Wop. Hello, everybody. Welcome to ScribbleSupport 175. I somehow surprise myself with that number every week. I don't have a plan today. I'm sorry it's been like this for the past little while, but some things have been happening. I think today might be a day for beans. I've been meaning to take another crack at paws. Big old chunky grippers. I think I'm gonna try and do some of that today. But before I get to that, I'm gonna try something new, just to try and inspire some energy, you know? I don't typically do warm-ups, but I'm gonna try and do that today. Just gonna like doodle what comes to my brain, you know, just like fuck around for a little bit, and then we can move on to practicing what I'm actually here to practice. See how that feels. So let's see, I've got my reference folder open. My CPU has gone back down to an acceptable level. That's great. Something happened with my starting soon screen. It's always been a little chunky, but by chunky I mean like, hey Tribal. By chunky I mean like OBS usually takes up like 40% of my CPU when I'm on my starting soon screen, because it's made up of a bunch of videos, right? It's not just one video, it's like layers, because the original intent was to embed shit in there, but I haven't been doing that. But today in particular, it was using like all of my available CPU. I haven't changed anything with my starting soon screen, so that's always fun and exciting. Anyway, welcome back, Tribal. 39 months. Good God, you've been here. What? More than 3 years. More than 3 years. Blah 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 blah. But yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of fuck around today. I don't know what I'm gonna draw, but I'm gonna just doodle for a little while, and then when I feel satisfied with that, I think I'm gonna try and work on paws today. I would like to be better at drawing paws for my fundy cat, and also other people's characters that have paws. Yeah, kind of a low energy day. See if we can get it going. Oh right, and I redid my buttons. Paws like Blair, yeah. I changed my buttons. Where's my button? There it is. Yippee. Yeah, so there's nothing here, but look, I did it. I did a thing. Look at me. If I open up last week's thing, just for example, look at those funny faces. If I want to zoom in on this, there's only so much you guys can see. But then I can do this, and you guys can see a little better. And then I can do this, and you guys can see even better. I can peek. Almost. I made that. That's a thing I can do now. Do I time lapse the warm-ups? Perhaps I should. Just in case I don't work on the pause for long enough for it to be a good time lapse. A potato. Single potato. Yeah, alright, well, I've been stalling because I have no ideas, and I still don't, but we're gonna start now. Alright, so, well, you know, I guess I'll turn the time lapse on, and then I can decide if I want to delete it when I start working on the other thing. Okie dokie. Well, how about we just go easy with it? And I draw what's been on my mind lately. Ooh. I drew an oval, and now I'm drawing this. Take 3 guesses at what this is gonna be. We're about there. Wow, it's John Silksong. Yeah, gray alien. Right, and I have this new... Yeah, that one. My tablet's in a fucky spot. So I beat Silksong. It was quite good. I did a couple of challenge runs already. Well, I did a challenge run already, and then I did another run of getting the different outcome that I needed. So now I have to do a speed run, a 100% speed run, and Steel Soul, and 100% Steel Soul. And I'm not terribly afraid of the speed run. I don't think that's big of a deal. That's too big of a deal. But I'm scared of Steel Soul on Silksong. It's quite a bit spookier than Hollow Knight. How do I make her look like spooked? Yeah, that'll work. At least now I'll have built. Yeah. I don't know where everything came from though, so it's gonna be it's gonna be interesting to try and plan out. I might just not do it for a while and wait for other people to plan it out, so I don't have to think so hard. I have stuff that I know that I like, but I don't remember where it came from, or, you know, like the list of prerequisites of what I'd need to do to get to the things that I like. I don't have a vision in my head for... I guess it would be like that. There she is. Oops. I want that bit, though. Okay. And she's running. I don't remember exactly what they look like. I need a reference. Surely that will give me what I'm after, yes? No? Come on, internet. Oh, that'll have to be good enough, I guess. Okay. Marshmallow draws, welcome in. Were you drawing marshmallows? What are you up to? You were doing art. What were you drawing? How did your stream go? Thank you for coming by. Welcome in, everyone. I am Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. I'm literally just doodling today. Normally I have like a topic or like a study task that I'm working on, but I simply do not have juice today. You know, this happens sometimes. So I'm just doodling, doodling John Silksong. There she is. You're drawing a new starting screen. Nice, nice. I need to do that as well. Well, not so much make a new one, but I need to like re-render it because it takes way too much CPU to run my starting soon screen. I had some funky ideas originally, but I don't really do those funky ideas, so I should make it less intense. Thank you for bringing your people by. Do you have any art that you'd like to share? I'd love to see your art. But if you need to raid and run, please do. You don't need to stay for any requisite period of time or anything. You know, go have a break, eat a food, drink a water. But of course, you are welcome to hang out if you want to hang out, as well as all your peeps. Well, you have a blue sky. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it opened in my other window that I was using for my reference. Rip. Oh, you follow me. How did I not notice? I'm gonna have to peek your stuff. Let's see your stuff. Ooh. Very nice. Getting ready for the cold season already. Yeah, let's get this. There we go. Now I can bring it over here. Yeah, look at Marshmallow's art. This is nice. I like this scene a lot. Very cold. I like this, it's hard to see, perhaps. Or, oh, wait, my new Zoom thing. I can do this. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. There's this, like, very subtle, like halo-y lens flare. I don't know if that's the word. Or light. I like that. I like that spooky ethereal glow, and then the actual spooky ethereal glow that's around her. This hair's really nice too. Like that. This looks great. Your friend will like it, I'm sure. Kind of a ref from my friend's character in the myth of Yuki Onna. Ah, this is like a legend or a yokai or something of the sort. I'm unfamiliar. That looks great though. I'm gonna leave you open. I can check out more of your stuff later. Thank you for sharing. Wow. Wow. There we go. The snow woman who lives in the middle of a snowstorm. Ah, I think there's a Pokemon that's based on that, I think. You love myths? Hell yeah. I'm glad you have fun. It definitely looks very cool. Haha, cool. And I'm sure your friend will enjoy the participation. You saw me drawing Hornet. Yeah. Well, thank you. I don't normally just doodle on Fridays, but I've been feeling drained lately. And normally I don't do warm-ups, so I thought I would try and do that today. See if it helps me get going, you know? And I have Silk Song on the brain. So I'm trying to draw a funny of my favorite boys, the bestest lads. Yeah, yeah. He needs to look more insane. Yes, I also love Hollow Knight. I just finished Silk Song a couple of days ago. I plan to attempt to get all the achievements as I did for Hollow Knight. I got very Silk Song on the mind currently. Still playing, no spoilers? Yeah, and of course. Have you met at least one of these boys yet? Yeah, the fleas. I love the fleas so much. I'm trying to make him look like he's going really fast. I don't know how to do that. The thought I had is like hornet shaking rosary beads, and the flea thinks it's treats. Style is nice to look at. Oh my god, thank you. I feel like I've barely got anything down on the page. I'm glad you you like it. They have two big antenna. You like... Off to watch anime, have fun, you'll mostly lurk. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your people by. Have a good anime watching. Yeah, okay, that's doing something. I think, let's be brave. Let's just merge that. And then we're gonna blur. Hornet is in, like, the foreground. Yeah. Yeah. Then let's say... If I just make him kind of more fluffy. Like the wind is rippling against his face. And then... Does this look... No, that looks... quite bad. Actually, now it just looks like he's wet. Yeah, let's not do that. Is there a motion blur? There is. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're gonna copy that. Overly affectionate dog that is way too big, yeah. I like that. Merge all of it together. There they are. Actually, you know what? Do I copy her? Sure. All right. Let's not gonna fuck with that anymore. What else can I do? This. I got an idea. Have an idea, but I don't have a what would be the I have a concept, I don't have an idea. We just start somewhere, I guess. I'm having the urge again to get a bigger tablet. Maybe a screen tablet. Not that I have money laying around for such things, but I am having the urge. It annoys me that I need to build up strokes like this where were I drawing on a sketch pad, I could just like do that. Not have to spend a huge amount of time on it. Hey Noir. Yeah, at work. Not getting the head shape right. What's wrong about it? Ugh. Be richer. Yeah. If only. Welcome in, Vieri. Why am I struggling with this fucked up croissant? This guy came in today and said, y'all's bacon sucks, I want y'all's bacon sucks, I want a refund. When I asked for a receipt for the product, he said, they said, oh, I ate it. You ate the receipt? There you go, that's... I lied. I was gonna say that's close enough. There, that's a little better. I started saying, you're stealing my oxygen, I'm gonna sue. Yeah. That really doesn't sound too crazy. Wizard Disco. New song, everybody. Wizard Disco. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. I'm filled with so much dread at the potential of having to upgrade to Windows 11. given that, like, the level of basic shit that doesn't work in Windows 10. Funky orb. Alright, hold on. Starting it over. Turn up the volume. There we go. Oh, wait. Yeah. Well, the upcoming eventuality, I'm gonna try and see if I can switch to Linux, because I'm very sick of Windows and their bullshit. But unfortunately, my most concerning operations on my PC might not be compatible. Most, if not all, of my games will work. But there's one in particular, Final Fantasy XIV, that might give me some trouble. But more concerning than that is OBS and Clip Studio Paint. But so I might not have much of a choice. But yeah, just now, you know, I open my media player every week. I very, very seldom have any reason to open my media player in a way that makes it change scale. Like, I'm not watching videos through VLC, right? So when I open VLC, it's just to play music, and it doesn't need to move. So you'd think that there would be no reason why VLC is sometimes just in slightly the wrong spot or the slightly wrong scale, and my volume control at the bottom of the application is outside of my screen space. Like, why does that just happen sometimes? You can't even successfully store like 4 variables. That is the horizontal and vertical scale of this window and the X and Y coordinate of this window. It can't reliably do that. Fucking hate Windows. How does this foot work? Make it like that. We just make it like that. Oh yeah, yeah. I think fucking Windows 7 was trying to hide your local user files from you. Never mind fucking 11. They've been doing that for years. There should be a way to reveal that. Lord knows what kind of hoops they're gonna make you jump through this time. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Prince. Gaussian blade. Yeah. Yeah. This is when current. This is when puppy. I think the only color I want is her cape. Maybe I should black out her body as well. Ah. Hey, Thick. Bug. Yeah, it's me. It's Bat Bug. Drawn bugs. I'm drawn bugs. Look at that. Look at that boy. He heard you shaking the treat bag. What were you up to? You were playing Elden Ring today, right? What were you? Oh, you were playing Hollow Knight. I missed it. Well, fuck. I thought you were playing Elden Ring. Well, how did Hollow Knight go? Oh, I forgot my... I turned my music up for the new song, and then I forgot to turn it back down, and I'm, like, shouting over my music. There we go.
You can, like, slides up to you next to the rave. Hey, so, like, what's going on? We were playing Elden Ring. I, it's just me. I was playing Elden Ring, and then I got very upset. So I started playing Hollow Knight, and then I remembered where I was in Hollow Knight, and that my upset didn't really subside.
Why can't I see? Ah, I forgot to click studio mode. That's fine. We were in the void for a minute. Don't worry about it. You take you microdose the void. You build an immunity to it.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, we were having fun. I beat the thing I was throwing my face against.
Oh yeah. What was that?
And then the like guardian beetles, the multiple ones.
Oh, the Watchers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The
Watcher and then I went and
slurped another dreamer. Yeah. That was Lurian.
Sleepy lad. And then I looked through his telescope for like a good 5 minutes to see if anything would happen.
Nope.
Nothing. Nothing seems, I was like, and then I went through a parkour bit that made me want to rip off my arms and legs and feed them to an alligator. I don't know if, like, I know there's like there's a synonymous parkour bit. I don't think it was that, but it was making
no, it wasn't that. You have to go very far out of your way to find that. I don't think it's even possible currently for you to access it. And then even when you can access it, it's actually a secret. It's like simultaneously the best and worst secret in the game, because everyone who plays Hollow Knight talks about it, so you know that it exists, but it might be the most hidden thing, like, in the game, to find that.
Yeah, it was the one where there was another nail master at the end, and I just went, that wasn't worth it, and then left. He gave me big swing. And then I just did a bit more exploring, found mushroom land, and ended up back in the fucking deepness. I'm like, great. But yeah, that's been my time. I still can't get through the darkness dimension doors.
Yeah.
Do that.
I'm searching my downloaded copy of Hollow Knight that I keep in my brain.
Yeah.
What do you have to do to get that?
Pepper says I can go and do it.
You can? Okay. I was wondering if you had access to that. I would assume so. I remember where it is, but I don't remember how you get there. Oh wait, yes I do. But to get there, you also need like a key. So, yeah, it should just be like a series of things away that that you just need to do in the right order.
I was a little befuddled on what to do. So I was just looking at the map like, where do I fucking go, Chief? What do I do? But half the course. Are these the aforementioned fleas I've heard about?
Uh-huh.
The dogs.
They are puppy, yes. I like that one. All right. Rearrange my windows here. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, ads coming soon. I guess since I gave their mouth color in the other one, I should do that here too. Yeah, I'm on the the difficult part of Silk Song now.
The achievement hunting.
Yeah.
How many achievements are in it?
50 something, I think.
There's 63 in Hollow Knight.
I need
Christ.
4.
Are they the hard ones though? The 4
Yeah.
like bust your balls achievements.
Yesterday I did 2 of the like. I found out I cheesed a little bit. I cheated a little bit. But I feel like I earned it. This isn't an option like in the game, but just like your Steam files. I didn't want to do an entire second and third playthrough just to get these 2 achievements. I've beaten the game 100% already. That's a thing I did. It took me 50 something hours to do. I beat the game. I got all the endings that I could get in one run. So that is to say all of them except one. And this ending isn't even it's like an early ending. Or 2. There were 2 that I didn't do. because they happen in the fake ending that Silk Song has. But still, that would be like many hours of gameplay that I've already done, just for the sake of it. But what Hollow Knight, or what Silk Song does have, that I don't remember Hollow Knight having, which is a huge awesome thing, is when you're loading your save file, you can like crack it open and see like all of the major checkpoints that it's been saving, and you can like restore back to old checkpoints. So that's super cool that they gave us the ability to do that. However, if you do that, it like saves over your save file. So I didn't want to destroy my mission complete save file. So I went into Steam and I duplicated my save. And then I used that duplicate save to reload back to the necessary checkpoint so that I could just do the things I wanted to do without having to make an entire new playthrough and go like another 20 hours just to get there. So I have seen all of the endings, and now my remaining 4 achievements are beat the game in under 5 hours. That one I don't feel will be too difficult. Beat the game 100% in under 30 hours, which I also don't think that will be very difficult. I just need a clear list of what I need to do in it to,
you need to lock in.
Because not everything in the game is needed for the game to say you're 100% complete. You know, I just need to know exactly what counts toward that progress so that I can plan like what I need to do, you know? I'm not too intimidated by the speedrun achievements, and that's half of them. So beat in 5 hours and 100% in under 30. However,
I do see one of the achievements I don't have in Hollow Knight is like obviously a lot of them are hidden. But one of the ones I see that I don't have is called Neglect, which is to leave Zote to die, which is quite funny. Should have done that. Should have left him to die, but no.
I'm sure most of the hidden ones that you're seeing are just bosses that you haven't encountered yet.
Yeah, probably. I do see achieve 112% of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And the speedruns of complete the game in 10 and then 5 hours. I'm like, okay.
So I'm not too intimidated by the speedruns. I just need to know exactly what constitutes 100%. However, Silk Song is quite hard. I don't think that Silk Song gets as hard as Hollow Knight did. But Silk Song is more consistently difficult throughout.
Yeah.
And the last 2 achievements that would be what I need to get is Steel Soul and 100% Steel Soul. That one,
which is to do.
That one's gonna hurt.
Do about dying.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't know what else to doodle here. So there's Hornet with her dog that I'm saying that she owns because I want a flea. This is Baby. This is modern day. I love them.
Sure.
Never mind, I got another idea. I'm gonna draw one more. Fill the space up. Try for like a weird perspective. Black. Wait, what brush am I on? Wrong brush. That brush. Yeah, that's what it can be, sure.
I'll be right back.
I like these shapes that make up Hornet. Boy, I can't draw circles. That's good enough. I draw the back of her head. Just like that, I guess. Angry napkin she is. That's it. Did I do all of that? I did. What? The two forms separate. Because I think he needs to be like... yeah. Yeah, that's what he needs. I like these a lot. I'm having fun. Did I did. A fool I am to merge the layers.
I don't stop. He got it! The loneliness. Show! Oh no. What happened?
He chewed up the rosary beads.
I returned from the skeleton dimension.
Oh. Epilogue, Hornet introduces fleas to lace, yeah. I feel like Lace would treat them like teacup animals and like give them perms and like little bows. And scold them if they move while she's trying to do this thing.
You had a cat, right?
I did. Uh-huh.
Did you have a litter box in your when you
Yeah.
or did it poop outside? Did your cat just wait for whenever somebody was in the same room as the litter box to take the most diabolical shits?
No.
Because mine do consistently. Toast seemingly requires an audience to shit.
Uh-huh.
And it's horrendous, and I hate it. It makes cooking absolutely nightmarish because you're just trying to make a pizza, and then suddenly you are assaulted
Uh-huh.
by diabolical cat shit.
Yeah, by the way, I know I've mentioned it more than once, and I'm sure uh, anyone watching who knows Silk Song already knows, but just for the sake of it, um, this is what would constitute like a hornet upskirt. This is like what she actually looks like. Like her body is like fucking like there's her little arms, there's her body and her legs. Like she's this shape, and yet the internet
There are,
and yet the internet that's
and
the
yet
end of
the
that
internet.
sentence.
I've seen. Have you seen the meme that is just like Hornet art is a Venn diagram of three things. One is epic and cool. One is creature, and one is fat ass.
Yeah,
And it's you sit somewhere along that diagram.
ah, fuck. Yeah, so it fucking cracks me up that
The internet.
there's, you know, like absurd thick big titty hornet. You know, it's like she looks like this. She's like a child's version of a person, like the first human shape that a kid would try to make out of Play-Doh. That's what Hornet looks like.
Christ, I wish I hadn't just seen that.
Huh.
I typed in Hornet on Blue Sky, and there's something I just really like. There's a lot of horny.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of crochet too. You notice that?
I like the little like stuffy hornets.
I do like the meme of like confirming that Hornets into fat women. Like, I don't know what. Apparently, at some point, they like there's a thing that says huge and soft, a fantastic combination, and everyone went, all right.
Yeah, that was about a bug. Well, they're all bugs. That was about like a beast, not she likes this.
Yeah.
Here, I'll draw it. Again, I'll do it on this canvas. I believe the hunter's log entry that is about is the bug that literally looks like this. The bug, like, it looks almost like a fucking Fall Guy, and it's got like little these going on.
Also, people modding Mario 64 with Hornet in it. I don't know why that's a thing.
She likes big fluffy fleas. Yeah, look at him. I'm making my own headcanon today where Hornet owns a flea. She got him when she was young. He's a little guy, and then he grew very big, and he wants his treats. And he chews up the rosary beads sometimes. He just gets excited.
Top quality Hornet art in the private live.
Yeah, let me see. Yes, I do believe I've seen this. There she is. I love Silksong. Wow, look at her.
Yeah. Yeah, so it sits, nearly all of the art can sit somewhere on the diagram of fucking creature, epic cool action pose, and horny as fuck. Doesn't need to be guaranteed to be one of those, you know, like I saw one a minute ago that was very horny, but it was also cool. The further away you get from horny, the more creature it becomes. Also, a lot of like 2B crossover and Spy X Family.
Really? That's
yeah
weird.
I think the Spy one is because of the weapon. Because the mum in Spy X Family uses like needles.
A needle? Oh.
Yeah.
And lengthen thy head. Yeah, it's better. Yor and Freerin cosplaying as Hornet. I think I've seen the Freerin one. I don't understand where that comes from, but it's whichever. Very much partial to when artists draw Hornet more insect-like. Yeah, me too. There's two answers with Hornet as far as like adding detail to this. In my opinion anyway. She has a certain history. I don't want to give too much spoilers, but there is a nature to her being that I could see interpreted as like eldritch. So I've seen a couple of people just make her like a little bit like a certain thing that you see at the in a very specific ending of Hollow Knight, or bug, make her bug. I think one of my favorite interpretations actually is she functions the same, you know, because she is an angry napkin. So like it wouldn't change how she moves or operates, but I saw a design that gave her like, imagine under her cloak she just has two more sets of arms like tucked in because she's a spider, or at least part spider, you know. I really liked that
spider theme,
that design. Or my absolute favorite is and I'm fairly certain this is where all of the horny ones that include Shibari are coming from, but she has silk. That's like her whole thing, that even you don't often see it, but it's there because it's like, it's very fine, you know. Spider silk is very, very fine but very strong for its diameter. I think it's actually like the strongest fiber. Is it not the strongest fiber? Like ratio.
It has incredible tensile strength.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so I really like that. You would have seen it at least once or twice already, Thick, that like during her fight you just kind of see like little flashes of like this, you know, where that it's meant to be like light shining off of her silk, right? So there's silk about her most of the time. So I've seen a couple of like I've seen a couple of designs of like high detail Hornet where she's very insect like, but she has like similar to the very cliched like RPG move of like, how do I add detail? What if this limb were just wrapped in bandages? You know, but she just has like silk like spooled up around herself. I think that's a really cool idea for her to be like ready to like sling it. You know, oh, that one's sick. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's Bloodborne Silk Song,
Yeah.
which is very awesome.
Pull this up. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, I like this too. I've seen a couple of designs that do that as well, where they so she has a rosary bead around her neck, and she has some wrapped around her torso as well. This is a tool, the blue like syringe thing, you know, so that they're including gear from like what she uses in the game like on her design. I think that's really fucking cool when they do that. Yeah, that's fucking baller. Chain whip sword interpretation of the silk. That's very cool.
Yeah, very threaded cane.
Hey, Stroma.
Stroma fucking ballin'.
I think in fact, I'm certain that I retweeted one the other day. Yeah, this one. That's so fucking cool. I love her design. I love how she has the little bug like hookies on her joints, but all of this, like, this is a build. I love the idea of like adventurer Hornet, you know, where she's got the rosary beads both around her neck and just like about her waist, because it shows that she's carrying a lot of them. She's got the big comedic spool connected to her needle that has its own sheath. The sheath is decorated in like Hallow Nest designs. That's I would imagine that's just Hollow Knight. Ooh. on her scabbard there. Do you see it? That this pile of rocks is like the currency that you use to refill your tools with, so it's important she have some of that. There's her map that she's, you know, like at the ready. She can reach for it when she needs it. That's the charm. That blue thing right there is the Silk Song equivalent of Gathering Swarm. So like it's showing like everything about her like casual operation like within the game. I think that's so fucking cool. Can you have a link to the artist? Yeah. That's not the page that I opened it from. There it is. Here you go. Here's the link to the actual post.
Yeah, because I do think it's funny because her actual design, she's one dress size away from getting stick bugged. You know, like she's gonna fucking at you. Yeah, you know?
Well, yeah, okay. We're almost 2 hours into stream. I think it's time I move on from Hornet. I like these Hornets that I made. We're just gonna merge them all together. There they are. Hornet's story with her hypothetical dog that she owns. That I'm saying she owns.
A dog. Blair has also drawn themselves as a...
Yeah, the little...
bug.
Hollow Knight design.
Yeah. Speaking of
which, hello Blair. Does that say 1? You came in with 11. But the thing on screen looked like it said 1. I think the
It
font
does.
is just like
It
fucked
does
up.
say 11, but there is a pixel between the two ones.
Right. Hello, Blair. How did your art go? Last I peeked in, you were working on some like Victorian ball looking scene with a plate of macarons, little tea cakes and such. It's you and your 11 U's, yeah. Sorry, that's that's kind of rude to like call out the number as if it's important, but I was distracted by what I thought might be a problem with my alert box. How'd your comic go? Hey, Chug. Well, you guys are just in time. I was about to move on, so these were about to go away, but here's what I've been... I've just been doodling around and, like, warming up. There are the highest quality of fellas in Silksong. I don't want to spoil, like, any gameplay about them, but there's these boys. They're the best boys. And I imagined that Hornet has one, like it's a dog. So she got him when she was small, and now he's very large, and he wants his treats, and sometimes he chews things that he's not supposed to. He just gets very excited.
I think concept of little guy physically melting when upset or scared is a truly powerful one. Because if you ever owned a dog, that is kind of what they do.
Yeah, I imagined it like a seal. You know, like they have the ability to just collapse. Like that's a thing that they can do.
Yeah.
You sketched a little spider night while Blair was streaming? Ooh. Should post that somewhere. But yeah, anyway, I had a vague idea of what I wanted to actually work on today. This was just kind of a fun little doodle / warm up something or other. To get me going. My energy has been sapped as of late. So now we'll say it's in celebration of the Blair Wolf arriving at my stream. But today I wanted to work on paws. Some big old paws. So we're gonna start doing that now. Oh yeah, that other important thing. I think you said you've heard good things, so I imagine that you've heard already. Here he is. Here's one of the boys, and they awoo. they quite literally awoo. And I love them. Can you link from a Discord post? You sure can.
Wow.
My people, yeah. Blair, can I show you something? Can I show you something? I guess this would be considered the minorest of Silksong spoilers. So warning. Skip 10 seconds ahead. Turn your brain off for 10 seconds. Look at them.
Way ahead of you.
Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. I love them. They're just little guys.
I think the crime of
Alright, we're
this
gonna get
image
rid of
is
it.
the thing in the bottom that says press any button to skip.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, wow, I want to. I broke a nail today.
Oh.
I'm very upset. Very painful too.
Yeah. Pile of floofs, yeah. You take a little ride with them at some point in the game, and it made me very happy. Because they're just, you know, like, some of them are snoozing and some of them are like just pushed up against each other, and some of them are still like blooping around like in the carriage as you as you take the ride. They're the best boys. I love them.
You know, it's powerful though, because
I was just gonna ramble. What?
I said, you know, it's considered, you know, it's powerful because the alternative of these entities are grubs, and for you to choose them over your own kind,
I still love the grubs, but I really love the fleas. They get more character, because so Silksong is just Hollow Knight plus, you know, like the baseline of Silksong's quality is Hollow Knight, right? So I love the grubs, but the fleas are as good as the grubs, but also they got a little bit of extra polish, you know, like the fleas got more characterization than the grubs did, and I'm sure that was like a time equation, you know, but you get to interact with them a little bit more, and they have more like individual personalities than the grubs did.
Is there an enemy that makes a quality of a noise as the medium-sized mushrooms going?
I don't know, actually. Nothing comes to mind. But the fleas do a woo, so.
Because I went through the fungal core, I think it was called, and it wasn't a big zone. Managed to get into that because I can now monarch my way up.
Right.
But and there was loads of them, so we just had, as I was like dashing through it, we just hear
yeah. Uh-huh. I need Amira's current design. Where is she? This one. I need to delete those teeth and redraw them. But yeah, so I gave her the mitts, but I think I want to go even less human with them. I want to try it at least. Because the weird thing with Amira is that she's not fluffy. But I want like this, you know? I want the big ol' beans. So how do I start with this? I'm also thinking I might rob a toe from her. I might do the just ever so slightly more paw-shaped feet with 4 digits instead of 5. So I'm realizing I left a sizable hole in my plan. That I have no, like, hand gestures at the ready to try and, like, redraw as varying styles of paws. So, how about we put you off to the side? I just want to be able to reference your current level of beanery. And I guess how about we make a new one? What's up?
High quality beans. Oh. Perfect for the toast. People rag on that too much, I think. I don't get it. Why are you all ragging on the beans on toast? I don't think you need to be ragging that much on the beans on toast. It's not bad. It's alright. I don't like it that much. Yeah, I prefer ravioli.
I can imagine what it would taste like. I can't say I've ever done it, but I have had
very tomatoey,
soupy stuff, and also with toast, to dip or sop up, and I've certainly had beans, so I can imagine what it would be like.
Beans.
But I think what offends me about it is the serving of it, or any picture I've ever seen of it just being literally a plate with a piece of toast flat on it and beans on top of the toast. Because to me, that reads as that thing is going to be soggy immediately. And I hate soggy bread.
So you are correct in all aspects of what you've just said. That is how it's done at home.
So but if it were like beans in a tiny little bowl and some nice crispy buttered toast, and then you dip, then I can get down with that.
That's what happened. That's what happened. If you go somewhere, so I feel like this is propaganda, because you're right. Here's how I do beans on toast. Not, and I don't like beans, but you can substitute it because spaghetti hoops or hot dogs and spaghetti in a can.
Yeah, I've had toast and ravioli. SpaghettiOs. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
But here's what you do. So if you're going out and you're getting a full English, they'll give you beans in a little creme brulee dish, like a porcelain, and that's where the beans are. They're in that little. That's if you're going somewhere nice, like a Wetherspoons.
Like the Reese.
Oh God, I gotta take you to a Wetherspoons. Oh dear, Wetherspoons. I love a good spoon. You gotta go spoons. Do you know what fucking shocks me? Wetherspoons, by the way, is a chain pub. It is the most the thing it's probably the most famous for is being perfectly alright.
Oh, excuse me. I die.
Perfectly alright. It's just yep. Let's go spoons. Yeah, alright. It's not great, but it's perfectly alright. The thing that fucking shocks me the most, I live in such a major city. There is only one Wetherspoons in this fucking city. I've known villages with at least two. I don't know where the fuck are the spoons. It's where's our other spoons? We don't get to choose, yeah? And that's part of it. We probably still wouldn't go to the other one, but it's the choice of going, oh, do you want to go to that spoon's? Now they're a bit shit, Then you feel better about going to this spoons because at least you're not the other one. I feel like that's an important aspect of
that's
going somewhere.
That is the exact interaction of Denny's.
I've heard that. There's the good Denny's and then there's the shit Denny's.
Yeah, there's already two people in chat saying that too. Yeah. That's
when I was in America for a bit. When I was in America for a bit, that is exact. Also, so we can rag on America. It deserves it. Nobody's arguing that. But I will admit there were some aspects of American, as someone who was staying there for a while, there were some aspects of American like culture and everything, that I was like, damn, this is kind of lit though. 24-hour restaurants. That's really rare here. Not there.
Yeah,
Not
technically
again,
correct.
this is-
I have this.
This was before the sickness.
Right.
I will remind everyone.
I have
But,
a
like,
weird like cognitive barrier between the word restaurant and like what that means versus fast food. I don't call them fast food restaurants, which is correct, but like it doesn't feel right. But yeah, we have 24-hour like McDonald's. Yeah.
Yeah. That's really rare here. That's really rare. You don't get that outside of the big cities like fucking London or like Manchester. Yeah. But like
a job application. Wowee. Is that where that went?
Hey,
I wondered where those all of those ones that I submitted ended up. So they're coming back to me now.
Declined, of course, but at least it's coming back. No, yeah, like I get what you're saying, but like as somebody who has severe insomnia, and obviously it's currently 1 a.m. now, so I am quite nocturnal as a person. There is fuck all open now. Fuck all. Yeah. I've got like 2 kebab shops. Again, I live in a major city. Yeah. 2 kebab shops might be open right about now. No groceries. Yeah, I couldn't go and get like maybe I don't want a kebab.
Yeah, that we have like 24-hour Walmarts, and that implies like basically anything. You can get basically anything at any time of day.
Yeah,
a lot of Walmarts have at least a small section. Like, not every Walmart is a grocery store. Some of them are just straight up like I have a grocery, I have a general. You literally just make a bigger building and glue them together. But like, even if the Walmart isn't a grocery store, there's like some like single aisle that you can get something that would constitute a meal, if you were desperate.
That was insane. So like, if I was right now to go, God, I have no food, I'm fucked. There's nothing I can do about that besides breaking and entering. Yeah. Like when I was there, it was like the idea of like, it's 4 a.m. and I'm really hungry. Oh fuck! I can just go to Target. I can just go down to this Walmart that was bigger than any supermarket I've been in. By the way, I was in Maine. I don't remember where in Maine, but like, yeah, it's just like bigger than any supermarket, and it's just like, it's just open. There are just people in here.
Did you have?
What's going
on?
It was a wild experience.
Did you have paved roads? This is how I narrow down general geography.
No.
You didn't? Okay.
No.
A little bit further north in Maine then. Yeah.
So where it was?
There's like a couple of bigger towns in Maine. And they're toward the bottom, like closer to New York, and then there's another smaller one like right on the coast, like on the border of what's the state right below Maine? Vermont. There's a couple of stuff, but then like the rest of Maine is just like I feel like this is how SCPs are born or horror stories are written. Because when the sun went down, a profound darkness befell the land.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is it is the SpongeBob meme of this is advanced darkness.
Yeah.
Like you've not known darkness like this before. No, when I was staying there, it was near a town. Yeah. Like, but where we were actually staying, it went into some fucking woods, and then out of nowhere, look this. Okay, so this road was paved. This road was like asphalt, yeah.
Mhm.
And then out of nowhere, it just turned off into a dirt road for
Yep.
about 10 minutes, and then down that dirt road was a single house. I'm like, I'm gonna die. This is where I die. I'm good. Like, and I was like, this is where you live. Like, yeah. So basically, we passed a mailbox
Mhm.
at the like as and like everything in that.
Like
So I'm like, what the fuck do you mean
last time this dirt path connected to something that might be considered a road with a street name, there's a mailbox there, and that was 10 minutes
Yeah.
ago. Yeah.
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 Yeah. And then it's just like, oh yeah, everything like in the circumference is our land. I'm like, the fuck you mean circumference?
Yeah.
Where are we? I'm gonna die here, man. I'm gonna die fucking in these woods. It was nice though. It was beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Very lovely.
I
Snowy forest.
Mason. So that
Definitely gonna.
Are you
definitely
tired of
gonna die,
that
though.
joke yet? It happened spontaneously. What were you doing? Infinite hatching hell raid. Oh yeah, the infinite hatching.
Yeah, I was watching that. It's,
You were doing art.
you look like you were having fun.
What were you up to? What is the infinite hatching? I feel like I should have memories of such a thing.
I'm growing some kind of twink.
How's it going, Mason? Welcome in, everyone. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to get you guys to doodle along. I don't think I said that when Blair's people came in. Yeah, I'm doing scribblings. You know, I haven't done my work yet, but I did some warm-ups, so why don't I put those on screen so you guys have something to look at while I'm drafting poses for hands, because that's what I want to practice today. I drew some hornets. Do you like my hornets? Look at my new zoom feature. I can do this. I can do that. And then I can do this. Wowee, look at that. You can see my funny little bugs that I drew. Hornet owns that this isn't like spoilery. This is my my Hornet headcanon that I'm contractually obligated to have as a bug-based individual. Hornet owns a flea, and he is dog. Flea is dog. This is fact. You gotta run to feed Jerry? Okay. Well, thank you for bringing your people by, Mason. You'll be back? Yeah. You're probably already gone. Hello? Yes, this is dog. Yes. It's like do people still do that in Elden Ring?
What, point at the turtles and say dog?
Could this be dog?
Yeah, definitely.
Good.
It's even on the wiki. It's on the wiki.
Good.
Like, it will, like, as I was, like, helping, because obviously Penny and Giz are going through Elden Ring, I was, like, looking up some wiki stuff, and I am also going through Elden Ring 100%. I want to cry because I'm in Caleb, and Caleb sucks ass, but, I was looking up stuff, and it's like, find the wise beasts, dog. I'm like, oh yeah.
Just checking in. Oh, right. You're the check-in man. Well, thank you for checking in. I'm doing all right. I've been drained as of late. Gestures vaguely at the world. But we're persisting. I drew funny bug dogs. We're drawing some hands today, or so I will attempt. Big mood. yeah. I think this might be enough hands. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. See if there's like a couple of more interesting poses here that I could pull from. That's a good one. Sure, something like that. Suppose. I hear ya, but at least it's the weekend. Yeah. Glad to hear you're going. It stays that way. Thank you. Millipede dogs. I imagine, despite being a millipede,
You're just saying that because that's snake-like.
it would be short. I'm drawing a millipede dog now.
Short.
I imagine, like...
Oh my god, I just realized.
Maybe about that.
I just remembered something. While I was at work, very bored, obviously, because I'll do anything but my job.
Mm-hmm.
I watched I guess, documentary, about all of the current Sonic lore.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck's going on here? So there's these aliens.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it all starts with the aliens, and then they turned into the Chow. I'm like, the fuck you mean they turned into the Chow?
That's too long.
It's like, oh yeah, don't worry about that. That's
We're
3 segments, I think.
Taking a segment off this boy. Yeah. All bugs are derived from croissant.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, so the aliens, they were escaping the negative moon. I'm like, the what? Like, yeah, so they escaped the negative moon, and then they used their chaos emeralds. They invented the chaos emeralds, by the way, and the chaos emeralds are not magic. They're like super alien computers that stored them all in a cyberspace internet within themselves, and are also magic space computers. And they also stored...
This only... So the thing that I like to say whenever I talk about Sonic lore is that there isn't Sonic lore.
Yeah.
Because all of this will pertain only to exactly, like, one series or specific spin-off series of like, internal story. Sonic invents, just ignores past ones, like, all the time.
Yep.
So I'm not sure where what you're speaking of is coming from, but like it certainly doesn't permeate throughout every game.
So I don't remember. I think it was a lot of the games. But it was the ones that had a... So they all got trapped in cyberspace. Then, they realized that the Earth that they were on had 2 gods in it: Dark Gaia and Light Gaia.
This is Sonic
Unleashed. It's actually... It is Unleashed, because that's part of them. I think it was and then but what happens before that? So let me think. There's also a water god that's trapped inside the Master Emerald. I think that's Chaos. I think his name is. And and he's very mad.
He sure is.
And then he is released and is allowed to exist. Not before Dr. Ivo Robotnik threatens to spike the world's water supply with arsenic to save his granddaughter. And then she dies. She gets shot by the U.S. military called
She
Gun.
sure does. The U.S. military is called Gun. Yeah.
And then Shadow gets ODST'd. Also, Ivo was working with the devil from the Bible, but it's like an alien.
Yeah.
And then the alien shows back up at some point and tries to convince Shadow to work for him, and then they go, "Fuck you, devil." Chaos control.
That's what happens.
Eggman opens a theme park at some point.
Yep. Yeah, so this is connecting several games together, but I promise you that these games have nothing to do with each other. So this is just like someone's
I choose to believe they all happen.
Yeah.
I choose to believe they all happen in sequence, as it gets much funnier that way. Then, well, before that, Eggman, Robotnik, the one most people are familiar with, collects all the Chaos Emeralds on his giant fucking moon, like orbital, like massive goddamn Death Star that looks like him.
Yeah.
Turns out Ivo was a spiteful prick. And designed it so if all of the Chaos Emeralds were ever put into the thing, instead of activating the big beam attack, it activates the crash into the planet move.
Yeah.
Because he was spiteful as fuck. Which Eggman didn't know. He wanted to blow up. He wanted to piss on the moon. But instead, the space station went lol. Dinosaur 2. They stopped it. Shadow and
Sargnarg.
No, I think it might have just been Sonic.
It was
Sargnarg.
It was
stopped
Shadow
it by
Sonic,
going.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. And then Shadow died, but he didn't. Rouge the Bat's in it.
That's a plot point in the Shadow game. Everything you're talking about right now is Sonic Adventure 2. The theme park is Sonic Colors. The gods shit is Sonic Unleashed. But the devil from the Bible is from Shadow the Hedgehog, the video game. Here's my millipede dog.
Greg Brown. Big fan of him. The Sonic franchise is crazy.
Yeah.
It was funny to listen to, though. Yeah, also, for some reason, Eggman draining the Chaos Emeralds of all their power to fire the piss laser turns Sonic into a werewolf. It does that.
That was part of the same event. Yeah, I wouldn't say that the draining of the Chaos Emeralds is what did that to him, but Eggman cracked open the Earth like a big funny egg, and that's where Dark Gaia was. So it was like the darkness god.
And then the annoying little prick. Spoilers, by the way, for a game that I think is only on the Wii. The little guy is with you. I think is regular Gaia, or light Gaia, and
he's
then
like
he
part
gives
of Gaia or something like that. The weird little annoying sidekick that they give you in that game.
Yeah, and then he gives you his bracelet of light Gaia, and it's never mentioned again.
Yep, because there's no continuity. There is no Sonic lore. It's all it's all just inside that game.
Fucking there is no Sonic lore, there is no war within Ba Sing Se. He accidentally set the death beam
We
to
haven't even
Furry.
mentioned the comics.
No, the comics are crazier. This was only video game.
Or the TV shows. Which one?
I
There are
watched
several.
I watched one of them. I watched the one.
Silver
Yeah.
is a Green Lantern. Yeah, basically. Yeah.
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 I watched the one Sonic show where they're from another world.
Like Phoenix. like Blaze is like Dark Phoenix. Or well, no, Blaze is Jean Grey. That's the easy way to sum that up. Yeah.
Rouge is a cop in some of it, and I'm like, I don't. This feels incorrect.
She's like an agent, more like FBI than a cop. But yeah, she's like a special agent spy person.
Also, like a lesbian in the show. Like,
oh, yeah?
she like well, kind of, but by at the very least, because in one of the she like relentlessly like teases the other female agent.
Right. Yeah, I agree, Badagast. I was a big fan of the Jim Cummings Robotnik in the Sad AM series. That's my Robotnik.
Hashtag my Robotnik. Yeah, that's the fucking...
When he was evil.
This one.
Like,
yeah.
like he's actually evil. He succeeded in his evil plans. Most people are dead or turned into robots. And Sonic is part of like a resistance force to keep him from doing it to everybody. Yeah.
The show I watched when I was growing up, not realizing anything about it, was the one where they're from another world and Sonic crash lands in some kid's pool at the very beginning of it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he can't swim, apparently.
Yeah. To make a joke on the games. Yeah.
He can't swim. And then that just happened. Like, they just go on misadventures.
Yeah.
This human kid and...
That's the one where Vanilla, Cream's mother, size of an average human mother, comes from. That's that show.
Canonically has had sex because of child, yeah. I
also do quite like Jim Carrey Eggman. I just like Jim Carrey though. Like it's
he carried those films.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and they made the smart decision in the newest one to just put him in it twice. So
yeah.
But I also liked Sonic Boom. I thought it was quite funny.
I haven't seen any of the new media around Sonic. I would like to watch Sonic Boom. I've seen clips and it seems funny. I also really like their redesigns in that continuity. I haven't seen Sonic Prime either. Yeah, it's been a
Eggman is much less evil because it's like, well, the other one was a kid's show, but this is like, maybe we shouldn't just show the guy killing people to kids. Maybe we don't do that. But he's much less evil. But
I love Himbo Knuckles. I
I
love feminist Himbo Knuckles.
Yeah, Travis Willingham Knuckles is amazing.
He's my favorite.
The best line I still think in that show is Eggman like getting fanned by one of his robots, going, "God, this heat is more oppressive than my father."
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Sonic Prime is really good. They got punished Tails. Oh no. What happened to Tails? My baby boy. Oh yeah, Sonic Prime. They had like an episode or like a story arc or something where they basically did the new Ratchet and Clank game. Didn't they do that? Like where they they like went to funny themed other universes where like this is the universe where everyone's a pirate, you know. This
Yeah.
is the universe where everyone's a
That's
robot.
where Knuckles is.
Mm.
And Rouge, for shocking no one. Shadow is pretty funny in it too. He just dunks on Sonic constantly,
Uh-huh.
as he should.
Alright. So how do I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way.
In general,
very
or
much
like...
winging this. Yeah.
Same.
I guess let's start with this. It's a nice open pose. Because I don't know... My goal here is not to draw this hand in multiple angles. My goal is to draft new hands. So I guess I should start by doing the same pose several times in different, like, sets of proportions and features. I guess that's where I should...
I found the chart.
Where I should go with it. The chart.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah.
And then it was
I'm also
combined.
a big fan of the Hornet plush that got stuck in the J's. I'm a fan. Yeah, that one's cool. I like that interpretation of her. Again, with the... It all follows the same rules. She is Bug. She has the things on her. She has the charm on her. Covered in beads. I like that. Very good.
Mm-hmm. The silk as well on the one where it's like flowing around her.
Yeah. How do I... There we go. Yeah, the silk wrapped around her needle. I like when they... Not just the segmented limbs, but that she is a spider, so she should have like the like sort of hair, you know. I like that they make her appropriately themed around her origin. Do the Sonic point. One! Alright, so I need to be able to see some paws that I'm trying to emulate. So where do I want to start? I guess let's start the closest to a sphere, and we'll work our way out from there. So, like...
I see the joke.
Idea.
The judges at the Japanese Game Show Award have been for Game Design Award have been announced.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The head judge is... I'm going to very much try not to butcher this man's name. Masahiro Sakurai.
Masahiro Sakurai. That's Mr. Smash.
The other judges are Hideo Kojima, shocking no one. Yoko Taro, Toriyama.
Toriyama.
Toriyama? Yeah, Toriyama. Akira Toriyama, yeah.
Akira Toriyama is not alive.
No. No?
No.
Who the fuck are you then? Who are you? It just says Toriyama, which is a city. That's not helpful. Who could it be? Who's a game designer with the surname Toriyama?
I don't know. Oh, hey, it's Bug.
Well,
Long time no see. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Chug, how's it going?
well, someone with the name Toriyama. Hideo Kojima, obviously, Miyazaki, Toby Fox. It's like, huh? the meme is like, oh yeah, let me go. What's the dog doing? I'm like, where's the meme? And then I read Toby Fox on the name. I'm like, oh, what are you doing there, Chief? All right. I mean, sure. I don't think you're Japanese, are you? I thought you were American.
I'm. That
I think he's American.
What is race? You know that it's fucking made up. He was born in America, if I am not mistaken, but you know that I believe he is at least partially Japanese.
All right, fair enough.
Heritage wise,
that's fair. I just thought they randomly picked him. I was like, it seems curious. I mean, I get it. You know, man made one of the most sought after fucking gaming experience. Sure, whatever. That's like, I don't think he doesn't not deserve to be there. I just think it's like all of these other are very Japanese at these Japanese awards. So I was like, huh? What are you doing there, boss?
I wish Han were here.
So
there's a very funny clip that he would know how to find. Toby Fox is talking about Toho like in Japanese, and he's doing the whole like very actual Japanese, you know, like I don't know how to say anything in Japanese, so I'm not gonna do it. But right in the middle, he's doing the like I'm just gonna say the funny line from the anime for comedic effect, but he's going full on like perfect accent, or at least to my ear, you know, of like, "Omae wa mo shindeiru Toho project." You know, like he just says like
the name
it just blast American accent, Toho project, like, right in the middle of the sentence. It's so funny.
The problem is, so this is shockingly relevant. I have been learning Japanese things, because it's a very cool language. I've been learning Japanese, and it's quite fun and to do at work. Unfortunately, the person who has been teaching me, it's an online thing, yeah. It's free stuff because the internet is wonderful for things like this. The person who I am learning from is an ex-Yakuza member, and he is. it is, and the reason it works is because I find it very amusing. Therefore, my ADHD is locking onto it. He is specifically teaching how to speak like a Yakuza member or a Yakuza member. So while you are like it's the idea of like the like accent and or like enunciation of it. It's very funny to me because I have been randomly saying shit at Penny, who speaks Japanese, and she goes, huh? When they do bad in Elden Ring. Yeah, just when they do bad in Elden Ring, I just fucking, I'm seeing if I can find one of them. I could do that to Koi, but Koi would have to do bad in a video game. I don't think I can be mean to Koi yet. I don't think we're close enough friends. So, I was finding his stuff. So, if you ever want to like, here you go, a bit of free advice. If you ever want to like, the way it's described as a like threatening way to get someone's attention, yeah, is teme, which is like you, like hey you, yeah. So you can go, you know, teme dare da yo kono yaro, which is what the fuck are you doing? It's been interesting. I'm bad with remembering what the words are so we all know what a pronoun is. Liberal. But like I'm bad at remembering what noun, adjective, you know, verb mean. It never stuck in my brain. So in English, the idea is you would say something like, I'm going to the store. So it's
yeah, in Japanese it would be more like the store, going to it, I am
going.
know, like it's
the proper sentence structure. So obviously it's what the fuck are you doing? But teme, yeah, it's a bit odd to wrap your head around, but teme being you, the sentence starts with the noun.
Right.
I think. Is you a noun?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the subject, yeah.
Yeah.
You would be
it's
pronoun, I believe. Not a proper noun, because it's a name would be a proper noun, right?
Yeah. Speaking of pronouns, yeah. I've also been watching a guy who does things. He said he is doing a series called Interviews with a Clown, where he dresses up as a clown. But that's the joke. He's not the clown. It's the people he's interviewing, because they're all just fucking clowns. Yeah, and he's like, it's like, so what are your pronouns? And the guy's like, oh, I don't use pronouns at all. You know, it's all this like modern nonsense. He goes, you don't use any at all? He goes, no, no. So like he or him wouldn't be like accurate.
Interview, he refers to him by his name and name only. Yeah.
No, he goes, so he or him isn't right, and the guy goes, well, you know, I'm like, no, I mean, but those are pronouns, aren't they? I think, like, and then he pulls out a fucking dictionary. It's like, well, yeah, it says. It's like, I think we know who the clown is. But he's in like full on like carnival makeup, and it's like, oh, this makes me laugh.
That's funny.
This gives me a good giggle. The other two are like people who interview like protesters or like, you know, like fucking at the moment they're doing the ones of like the lunatics that are marching around in England like waving flags and shit. You're like, oh no. But I remember one where they're becoming too popular because the like the nut jobs are knowing to avoid them. But I remember one where he was like interviewing someone with a Trump shirt that was just like, it said never give up, and goes, isn't that Trump's mugshot? Wouldn't you say he gave up to the police? We're done here. Like, and they just walk away. Yeah. And there they go, giving up. Oh dear. The world is a silly place. Have you seen the guy that's been accidentally vlogging the Nepal riots?
No, I didn't know there were Nepal riots. I'm preoccupied with
yeah,
our shit.
Well, they burned the Parliament building down.
Oh, that's great.
And the president's home. They were the current cabinet or whatever have been forced to hide, and a new leader was elected via Discord. I wish I
Oh.
was making that up. Yeah, and one guy who is a travel vlogger was just happening to be motorbiking from Thailand to England, and he arrived in the capital city of Nepal the day they started burning things, and he's just like, oh, oh, hi. And then he starts doing interviews with people, and he's so British and he's so nice, which is, and everyone, all of the like residents of like are just so nice to him because he just has this aura where he's like filming, he's like, I'm talking to these people, and he goes, oh, bollocks, that's tear gas. And then he just starts running, and he's running through tear gas. Like, oh no, it's like, oh, bother, not the mustard gas. Oh, this will ruin my day, it will. And he's like actually covered in smoke and concrete debris from a burning house that's been like crumbling. He's like, oh dear, I'm just going to have to move a little. It's like, oh, what's going on with this guy? But he was doing like reasonably well on YouTube, like couple, like 50,000 odd, up to about several million now. He's got very popular overnight, and he's interviewing the people, and it's quite interesting to see.
Huh.
It's in his own words,
Is
it's
this
a look at the
a good revolution? Or
yeah, there is a there well, it was, maybe still is, but perhaps getting better, a significant what's the gap in money between the like Parliament people and everyone else,
as it happens.
And there were like really big things about like the children of political figures like boasting about their Christmas gifts and like birthday stuff and like posting that shit, whereas a lot of people in Nepal were doing very badly. So well, tell me if you heard this one before. The last straw was the fact that Nepal's about to put in a online safety act to like really restrict their internet access, and everyone went, all right, pass me the napalm. Not napalm. Pass me the Molotov. And now they're revolutionizing. And the guy was just there at the time. And he's interviewing like the people on the streets. Getting it's very interesting. It's very like they're very nice to him, at least.
Yeah, well, you know, he's not one of the ones making their lives bad.
Yeah. It's very funny. There's a really funny clip where he's like literally standing outside the burning Parliament building, looking at like, how did I get here? And then some guy's like, where are you from? Where are you from? He goes, I'm from England. He goes, oh, what football team do you support? And he goes, mate, your Parliament is on fire. Why are you asking me this for? It's very, but yeah, he's like staying there to get like the people's side of for media exposure. I'm like, all right, cool. Good lad. You did not need to do that, and you are, in danger. You have been tear gassed already. It's like, oh, but it's just how British he is about it is true. Like that's such a. I was like, that's part of it that I would be proud of, to just be like mildly inconvenienced by the most horrendous things. Oh, bollocks! That's tear gas. Covered in concrete debris and ash. Like, so I'm talking to these people. Like, hello, yes, very nice. Inhaling a bottle of water. It's like, I haven't drank in a while, so I think that hits the spot.
Yeah, I could make several comments, but this is what has been draining me for the past the past while. Shit's fucking stupid. I don't want to talk about it here.
Mm-hmm. I know how you feel. In good news, did you know that? I don't know how good it is for you. Bit late for me, but good for a lot of people. They've started running a. I don't know why I know this. They started running more clinical trials for this new chemical that can be put in toothpaste. That's made from sheep's wool. That essentially bonds to enamel, and when mixed with the chemical in saliva, hardens, creating a new coat that can be applied. So it actually repairs teeth over time, which is quite good because teeth are the only thing in your body, like really a evolutionary fucking
Can't
flaw,
regenerate
right?
teeth, yeah.
Yeah,
We're not
real
one of
evolutionary.
we're not one of the things that figured out how to do that.
Yeah. To be fair, the things that figured out how to do it didn't learn how to grow teeth. They just learned how to replace them at a rapid rate.
Well, yeah, but we don't. We have zero mechanism for fixing.
God, I wish we did.
Dental problems.
Besides drilling.
I mean, like biologically.
Yeah. I know what you mean. But yeah, it like coats enamel, and then when mixed with the certain chemicals in your saliva, it hardens over time and actually becomes harder than typical enamel, which is pretty fucking pog. Pretty good.
That seems
like
hard to apply well. Because you wouldn't want that happening, like, on top of plaque. Right?
That's true. I wonder how it will occur. Because obviously it's like you want to do it while you're brushing your teeth, so...
Right.
Well, that's the thing, though. It doesn't happen on top of plaque. It's not like a because it's like on such a small scale. It only happens when it touches the actual tooth. So, and obviously it's happening on like micro level, like layer after layer after layer of like this micro layering. So, so I assume the idea is like even if some does like build over plaque, it will become weak and then scrape off.
Right.
And it's just supposed to build up layers of it. Maybe, I don't know. But it's also very cheap to make. Not that they'll likely sell it as that, but it is
won't be
cheap.
cheap here.
Yeah. It's cheap to make because it comes from a very natural, very easily renewable source, which is again cheap. Something we already have quite a good amount of.
Did you get the flashbang?
Oh.
Or are you not listening to my stream?
I keep getting flashbanged, but it's by the song 22 minutes.
Uh-huh. don't know how to resolve so much squishiness collapsing upon itself.
Every time Blair plays that fucking animal game, I go, I could play, and then I remember it's Roblox. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
if I do that, I feel like I'll be dragged in by Ray specifically.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Big ol' paw.
Ripper. This is cool.
That is cool. Is that the player?
That's
I can't really see it that well. I don't want to keep
Ghost. Yeah,
reorienting all my windows.
that's Ghost.
So what sorts of variations of this can we do? I guess I could try one with 4 digits. So whatever I do try, I'm going to have to draw on a mirror in some pose context to see how it looks like on her with the rest of her body, you know. I'm not sure if pulling one of her fingers off would make her look too cat-like. So I'm trying to walk this weird line where she doesn't look like a Hrothgar, right? I don't particularly care about keeping to the Mikote definition, because that's the main thing that I'm trying to get away from, is the fact that in-game she's just a pretty anime girl with ears and a tail, right? But I don't want her to read as a Hrothgar. Oh, more Outer Wilds. I don't remember exactly where this is from anymore. I know it's something in The Stranger. At least I'm fairly certain it's something in The Stranger. Or is this the Nomai one? What song is this? Secret Ways, it's called. That doesn't help much.
I think this is when you're reading the
it's got the
pictures.
Is it? I think it might be No My stuff because of the instrument that just came in.
Oh.
That like synth that
Piano.
they use
Yeah.
in their pieces. The Stranger stuff is like theremin. That's a good paw. I like that. That came out good. It's too large. I wanted to try and fit 4 of these on screen.
Yeah. Can't think of anything else interesting. I found another stone that made reference to the pale worm.
Oh yeah. One of the like.
Think about
one of the talkie stones. Higher beings, these words are for you alone.
No. It was like a lord. It was like saying like, what did it say? It was like in the it's like when the pale worm came and it was, would you believe it was all for what? Something like that. Like, but it was also it was I was like, this is the second time I've heard mention of the pale worm. Now, my thought process is along the lines of like, well, they're spelling it like it's a dragon, but
yeah,
we are also bugs.
They use
worm.
WYR.
Yeah, they're spelling it like it's a giant like reptile, but we're also bugs. So maybe it's just a worm. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's somewhere in between. So my idea is like maybe a linden worm sort of thing, or maybe it's just the worm. So it's just spelt weird and it's just a big fucking dune ass worm thing or whatever. Maybe it's a drag. Maybe it is a dragon. I don't know. I haven't seen anything. I don't think. Maybe I have. Maybe I have seen it. I don't realize I've seen it. That's probably correct.
I don't think you've
about
seen
like
that yet. You will.
The pale worm.
Why did I do that? You and you together. Being far too meticulous with this.
Oh yeah, the cute girl, the cute long necked girl.
Oh yeah.
The cannibal? What? Excuse
Willow. Me? Yeah, something. She's eating something. I think.
I went up there. I went up there with the double jump. She's eating mushrooms. Yeah, but if you dream now, she says, "Oh look, he's so cute. I wonder if he tastes better than the rest." And there's corpses up there. You're like, excuse me. What's going on here? I let more of the funk out, and now the raving like moth priest is dead.
Yeah, the funny like preacher bug
Yeah,
thing
and
in
his
Green Path.
yeah. I assume that if I let one more out, he will not be dead anymore. Instead, he'll be a boss. So that'll be funny.
Mm.
I'll probably play some more tomorrow if I'm not too tired. I've been like thinking about playing it, and I need to play it more than once a week because I forget how to play it.
Uh-huh. All right, there we go. Did I need to do that? Probably not, but I did anyway. What are we calling this? All right. Now I have some idea of my space so that I can fit all 4 of them. Wow. Become crunchy.
I must head off. Bettsburg.
Okay.
I will see you sometime.
Yep.
Goodbye, chat. Forfeit all mortal possessions to Bedbug. How could you deny this face? Big. Wow.
There they go. Just us again. I don't want to do this one. I want to do this one. That's not right. Just in time for ads. Let's block us out here. 1, 2, 3, 4. be bigger with that shape. Cut it into like threes. There. I'm trying to make a I don't know the word for it. Make a procession of paw. So this one's going to be quite close to a human, right? You get the shape right here. Do it in two, that's fine. That fucks up that. Yeah. Separate layer. That should be further. Should have done that on a separate layer. Would have made my life easier. It's about where I want it, I think. Do this again. I may have failed with human-like digit proportions here, but see how it comes out when I take away all the sketchiness. There's some middle ground, or if I should just be using a different brush for exactly what I'm doing right now. I like this pencil-y sketch pen that I use, but I don't like how right now I'm making more deliberate lines and they're like overlapping each other, so you can see exactly where I start and stop every line. You see these high points of black where I've overlapped. I don't like that. But maybe that it's good that I don't like it, because that encourages me to make longer strokes instead of, you know, this maneuver. How would that actually be folding? better. Just this area now is a problem. Should be bending under that finger. More like that, yeah. That feels about right. To resist urge to zoom in. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this fill in and then erase thing. Maybe I should just be using my new shape filler to just trace the shape instead of this two-step process that I'm doing. Trying to remember to try that on the next hand. I could just use this brush to do the pads as well as the claws. That's pretty nice. I think this pad is a bit malshapen. Misshapen, malformed. I combined them in my brain. It's a bit better. Yeah, it's better. Okay, so we have the extreme chunky animal paw. We have the lithe human hand with pads. So how do we make between steps now? I kind of want to try this again. So, you know, why don't we take... I need a copy of this real quick. Oops. You're no longer step 1. You're now step 2. And step 1 is going to be 4 digits, because that's even more animal than this one. Yeah. So yeah, this again, I suppose, but 4 digits instead of 5. And how do we fit that? Guess they'd be similarly sized as each other. That don't look good. Oh boy, I can't stop yawning. Maybe about that, maybe. Yeah, let's try and go from there. not on the same layer? You're not. I don't know how I did that. That's not quite it. Right shape, but not ending in the right spot. Be like here. Keep drawing shit on the wrong layer. Just slam it. Just slam it all. It's all one layer now. I don't even need to refine that. I'll just draw over it again. Allow the sketch to be a sketch. A thing that is meant to be worked over and hidden. Chemical plant zone giving you PTSD. Alright, that's something. Can I derive a paw shape from this? What a jazz. Yeah, it's one of my favorite songs from Sonic 2. Not quite it. Paw pads are hard. Well, they're soft, but that's what makes them hard. Like here. Be like that, I guess. Yeah. Alright, now we... and blue in that. We line over that. So what if I just use my liner brush then instead of what I've been using? Hey, there's Dancing Green. I added that to my playlist. Got a couple of new songs on the playlist. Needed some freshening. Ah, I can't make the shape. Dying. That's close. Let's fix it from there. Pot pad don't look right no more. It's like a secondary here. That's it right there. Yeah. All right, so what did I say I was going to do this time? So how transparent is that? Could I set opacity to be like... Oh, I could. Oh, I got to do that at some point. Yeah, and we're matching that. So this brush has an opacity of 30. However, I don't think it has full opaqueness naturally. So 30% here might not look like the same thing. Well. That's close enough. All right, so maybe if I zoom out real far, I'll be able to do it. Not really. The goal is to not have to erase, but I'm really bad at tracing precise shapes with my tablet. We can do a little bit of cleanup. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, what the hell am I doing? Why don't I just do this? Haha, haha, haha. Big brain. There we go. And it's 80% for the claws. Perfect. Oh boy. And you know what? Even more ooh-woo. What if we did, like... Is it too much? It gets the point across. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, that one looks really out of place now, and I like how it looks, so why don't we try and, yeah, let's just copy-paste these other lines. That should, bring those up to a similar level of opacity. That looks good to me. You have something showing that should not be showing. There we go. Hobbs. So now there's one missing. What do I do to it? And I'm actually gonna, before I forget, let's... core shape, let's call that. I'm gonna save this document also. I might come back to these hand poses later. There we go. So now we need a between these two, or just some other concept. I think the 4 digits is probably gonna be too much, but this 5 might work. Might like just to make her nails sharper. I think this is too cute. I want it to be a little dangerous. So I guess that's something to go off of. Call it claw. Ooh, I'm dying. Need some water. Ugh. All right. Let me scroll through my references here. There's a particular person that I'm thinking of that I know I saved some references from in here. That I would like to try and pull from. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce their name, but Pavans, Pixel Pavans. We call them Pav. I drew their shark character for Art Fight this year. I've linked to them before. I'll write the name in chat. Google that one. Or search them on Blue Sky. I very much enjoy the way that they do claws and paws. I've looped around. Did I miss it? Am I dumb? Did I not put it in the right folder? Uh-oh. There's one. Not a great pose for reference, though. Do I have another one in here? Tell me I have another one. I do not. Ill-prepared as I am. That's okay. We shall make do. Here we are. So how... They get 5 digits on. But my one here does not possess the same qualities. What qualities am I missing here? Oops. Here is some of their art, by the way. This is what I'm looking at here, just so you guys can get an idea of what I'm thinking. Put you over here. You can zoom in. Look at that. Wowie. I really enjoy this guy's art style. Guy, girl, I have no idea. I really enjoy their art style. As far as, beastification goes, if that's a word. But so why do Amira's hands not have the same quality? Is it the largeness of the claw? Like the actual nail? Could be. I think it's the thickness of the digits too, but like how do you fit 5 digits and make them look so chunky? How do you do that? Fluffy and quality beans. Yeah, I really enjoy Pav's work. Here's another one. I know this is like kind of nudity, but it's not nudity. They'll be fine, right, Twitch? Right, Twitch? So this one. The big old fucking mitts. That's what I want. I want the big old mitts. How do I get that? Bean to claw ratio. Yeah, it's just like somewhere between the chunkiness of the digit itself, the thickness of the bean, and the size of the nail. Figure out that ratio. And we're starting from here. So I think her fingertips are too narrow. I think that might be what's doing it. Because I'm treating them like human fingers. And maybe I shouldn't be. So, like, I'm starting here, right? And then I'm going down to here. I think that width is about the same. Oh, I scribbled right on top of the thing. Like the end of the digit being bulkier than the base of the finger. Yeah, yeah. So if this is the base of the finger, and then we have this narrowing, like, after the first knuckle, and then this is, like, the tip. So how wide is that compared to... Yeah, we're losing a good, like, quarter of width. It's about the same as that first digit there, though. So what if we literally invert that? Not as dramatic as I've thought it might be. He's got those monster shapes in there, too. I'm looking at this right here. Like... that. I don't know what to call that, but, like, that's how I used to draw monster hands, and, well, I still kind of do. The like, just continuous inversion of, you know, like, that there's a digit for you. The way that you... like a bat, almost. This also, I don't think I should stare at this too much, because she's a wolf. My character is not a canine. So I think the quality of the nail should be different. Well, I mean, they gave their cat girl the same sort of nails, and it works here. We're going to the internet. I'm gonna look up wolf paw. Then we're gonna look up lion paw. Where's a good... I don't want a paw print. I want the foot. God, there's 1,000 images of paw prints when I googled paw. Come on. What would I... wolf claws? That gave me a picture, and now it's showing me a whole bunch of, like, werewolves. Come on, man. Those are bears. Those are 1,000%. Why are there so many images of bears? And... God damn it, man. The internet used to be useful. All right, there we go. Good enough. Let's do some peeping here. Right. Felines retract their claws. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, so the shape of the nail is not terribly different. Feline claws are sharper, but felines retract their nails. I don't think I've ever seen a cat girl do that. But yeah, I guess the shape is about the same, but they're a little bit sharper. So maybe I want to stay sharper because I was complaining about the level of dangerousness that these paws are communicating. Okay, so things to keep in mind. Chunkier ends, thicker beans, sharper claws. Ugh. Sorry, I keep on shifting the way I'm sitting, try and like find the energy. Searching for the ley line. But I am feel myself fading. I don't know for how much longer I will continue. So this one's human shaped. How about we start there? That right, that did work. Let's do our little grid copy again so I can make sure it's aligned. Is that necessary? Probably not, but I'm doing it anyway. Let's give us that to work off of. I want this down here. Let me Amira's hand as it is currently. Then up here, let me look at this one. Oh boy. All right. So the bean is really taken up like half of the geometry of that fingertip. And the fingertip should be what, as wide as like the first knuckle? We see her other hand here. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, just about. Right? This is her fingertip. Versus the knuckle. Yeah, yeah. Stays about the same width throughout. Imagine the thumb is a bit different though. Because you have the thumb like becomes the palm here, right? Gonna lurk while you lock in on comms? Hell yeah, good luck. So I guess we'll ignore the thumb for now. We stay that wide. That is pretty notable. This one's a little different because it's at an angle, but still. It looks like I did try to pay mind to like make the bean really big here. And they're not short. No. So it should come to about the same length. All right, let's so we're gonna have the knuckle from the palm back there. And we have like digit 1 about to there. And digit 2 is a bit smaller. And then fingertip. And these claws, chunky, big chunky claws, like half of the width of the finger to me it looks. And the bean is about half. So that's gonna bulge out. Are we in the ballpark with this? Yeah, maybe. In fact, I think the bean is misplaced. Start with just that for all the digits then, I guess. Knuckle. 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 Ending up with some weird robot. This one's got some foreshortening happening, so this one's gonna be a little harder to judge. They don't look chunky enough. But if I make them any chunkier, there's not room for 5 fingers on this palm. How do you do that? How do you do that? Is it that they are short, and that the claws are what make up the extra length? Would they look chunkier if I brought each one down? To, like, the fingertip length? Oh yeah, they certainly do. Maybe that's it. Is that how you do it? I love that this new, like, widget thing exists. I'm a big fan, large fan, industrial-sized fan. That I can take these bizarrely angled fingers and make a selection and then say, that's where the finger is straight, and then rotate and transform by that. That is such a nice feature. Very happy. Yeah, I think that did do something. Wow. Asked Waffle. Hello. Trying to figure out bean science. Yeah, so even maybe the tips should be wider than the base. Okay, we're getting places. I am dissatisfied with my level of chunkiness to Amira's paws. So we are doing some beanology today. But also I am decaying. My thumb is about 25% wider than my index finger at the tip. So if that's her index digit, that should be the thumb. That looks really wide, but I often say that when I'm trying to stylize something, I feel like it's going too far, but then that's how you get there, is you go too far. So I'm just gonna trust that that's a usable measurement. That's the thumb there then. And then we want to maintain width on the way down. But then we quickly turn to palm there. Right, and I didn't do the thing where this should be the same length as the finger. Including the claw. Or roughly there. Oops, I did something. Yeah. How's it going, Astro? What you up to? Ah. Burak, welcome back. Ah. Yeah. So that leaves us with that. Pre-beaning. We put the beans on. Ugh. Ugh. Invading my home.
It's me, the spinning one.
The spinning one. Be louder.
I'm here. I'm going to spin all over the place.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm hoping this goes similarly to, like, the faces, where I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. So, I'm hoping that in my fumbling around with this, I have an idea of how to figure out what I'm doing, so that maybe next week I'll draw a pause that I'm actually satisfied with. I don't know if I'm gonna get there today.
I feel like I recognize the artist you're looking at
Mm-hmm.
on the right.
That's,
Beans.
I still don't know how to pronounce their name. I'll write it here. That one. They're Brazilian, I believe. So, however you're supposed to say that, I don't know.
I also
Pavants.
have no idea.
Pav. We call them Pav.
Mhm.
Yeah, I really like their art, and specifically their beastification method. It's very Felicia like, you know, where they get the big old claws.
Yeah,
That's what I want.
that's good.
Here's another one. The big old claws. Like that a lot.
Big old mittens.
This one's a wolf, so I can only like take so much because there's differences for, you know, canine versus feline. But yeah, I like their art a lot. I did an art fight on them this year.
Oh yeah.
That might be where you know them from.
Mayhaps.
That's the one I did with Cedar and the shark girl. The shark girl is theirs. Well, obviously, because Cedar's mine. That's how that works. Yeah, they're one of the more influential things sitting in my reference folder currently. You know, this person's art. Yeah, I'm trying to work out, like, so where there's what I have currently for Amira's hands, right? And I went out of my way to do that, purposefully trying to make them chunky and more paw-like than just human hands, you know? Because that's the design ethos. Is I don't like that Amira's race in game is just pretty girl with ears and a tail. So I gave her a nose, I gave her like outlined lips, I gave her the like dark tear duct, you know, that big cats have. I'm trying to do all these things to like make her more interesting to me personally. But also there is just a race of actual cat people, like big furry animal, you know, monster cat people. And I don't want her to read as one of those. So it's this sliding of the scale to try and find, you know, aspects that satisfy me that don't make her look too cat-like, but less human-like is where I'm trying to land. I don't hate what she's got right now, but I really like this, you know. But I don't want her to be furry, but I feel like I can pull some of this like ridiculously big mitts out. So I'm trying to get a little more chunky than this. That's what I've been doing today, is doing various levels of beanery to see if I can find something that feels closer to what I want. So it's that specific thing that this guy does. She still has 5 digits, but they look chunky. So what is it that's doing that? You know? I think the some of the answer is that I actually marked it over here on her other hand. Her fingertip is the same width as her first knuckle. So like her fingers are not tapering like human fingers do.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is her claws are fairly big. So if you notice here, I'm aiming for about the end of the fingertip with the claw. So that way the actual finger can be like squat. And that helps it look more chunky. And that her fingers don't end up feeling too long because they're including the claw, you know? That's what I'm running with currently. See how it turns out. But so now we got some kind of semblance of the mitt. And even that, it doesn't look, they look thin. How do I make them look chunkier? But if I make them any chunkier, then like it breaks reality, which is a stupid thing to say given what I'm trying to do. But like if I make them any wider, then they don't have room, that the fingers will start like clipping into each other, you know. You know what I mean? Like there's not enough palm width. But if I make the palm wider, then that keeps the ratio the same and they don't look as chunky anymore. How do you do it? How do you do it? How they do that? How they do that where the hand still looks correct, but they're so chunky? I don't know how to do it.
It's magic.
Maybe we just narrow this a little bit. Get more like there. Yeah, that's a little better. What you been up to? Don't see you much anymore. How's that new job going?
It's okay.
It's a job.
It's about yeah. I prefer it to the other job, which I left for the new job, but it's still a lame job. So
Right.
it's just retail, so it's like, eh.
You getting paid any better?
I wouldn't say any better, but it's more consistent, at least. So, sort of. It kind of depends. But it's going okay. I've not been doing as much art as I want to be doing, though. I'm thinking of doing a bunch of walk cycles of a Pathfinder group.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
I think that could be fun.
Yeah, at some point I would like to redo my bug. I like that shape that I landed on, but that's like all I've got is that shape that I landed on. So like I want to more clearly define like texture and color.
Yeah. Is there anything like about that race? Do they ever say like they have a specific type of keratin, like how it looks, or is it just whatever you want?
The only thing that I can recall off the top of my head that they mention as far as their appearances go, I mean, there are pictures of them, but like, I don't know about Pathfinder, but I know D&D even, you know, like they have illustrated manuals, so you'd think that was like official art, right? But like they get different artists to do them, and they don't apparently hold them to so strict of a guideline. Because like one D&D manual will show a goblin and it will look pretty radically different from like another, you know. So I don't know how much care I put into the quote official art of Cirque.
Yeah.
If I can
Like
find
it's mainly
that real
what
quick.
you want.
There's 2 images, and one of them is like usually very cropped. I don't know where I managed to find that picture uncropped, but I've never been able to find it again. Is it in the group chat, maybe? It seems as though there is only one game VC in that Discord, which means that when they play their thing, they're also linking pictures in there. There it is. That thing. This is the species, well, the like the exact subspecies that I'm playing. This is a breaker Cirque. So they're human-ish, but they do note that specific like hunch, you know, that I wish I could remember the words they use, but I think it's like mostly bipedal, you know, it's like almost upright, but like not quite, you know. And they note the plates down their back. But again, I'm not exactly shaped right, to put it that way. And I also don't care too terribly much if I adhere exactly to this.
Yeah.
But this is the visual indicator that we've been given for what a Cirque looks like. In addition to the one that's easier to find. I say as I don't see it, but it's fine. That's a YouTube thumbnail version of it that'll work just as good. These ones.
Yeah.
I don't remember the name of that subspecies. That's the one what grows wings eventually. But yeah, just the round shape is like what I cared about. Following the posture of it. But I made mine a bit more ant rather than a scarab beetle. I like the shape that I came up with, but I want to get some more flavor on there. At least colors, because that pure black was not intended to be my actual color. I was just doing this, you know.
Yeah.
Or rather, I was doing this, you know, just trying to figure out
Shape it out.
Shapes, yeah. Bug arm. There you go.
Bug.
All right, so beans. Even I just don't know how to do that. It's like a completely foreign thing to me. That I can look at this art and say definitively that I really like it. But then when I'm trying to analyze it to like find rules to follow, there's not. Like the way that these beans are portrayed, the bean is coming right up under the nail, right? And like especially even this one, you can see like the bean is like pushed forward onto the fingertip, right? Not just flat underneath the last word that I can't remember, segment of finger. But then over here we can see that the beans don't get to touch the nail, right? But like this one does, that one does, these ones don't. You know, like they're able to just like shit something out, and they're not worried about like exact anatomy or like consistency even, but it looks awesome. You know, like I don't know how to be in that place where they're able to do that. Tis a strange thing, the arting.
Very weird indeed.
Strange, isn't it?
Strange, isn't it? Everything I'm going to do.
Okay. I kind of like what that's given me. In other news, they've already released another trailer for the next thing coming in Hunt.
Oh yeah.
That starts on Thick's birthday, the 24th.
Really?
Yeah. So there was what at most like 2 weeks where the game was not in the state of event. So like maybe one day I'll get my wish where they just keep the fun shit, you know.
I'm surprised they didn't just roll on to the next thing. Like,
yeah. I just want, ideally for me, I would like less events. I don't think we need as much new content as we do just like to make the game fun, you know? So I would rather see less frequent events, but the stuff that is currently in jail in the events should just be part of the game. So like give us a generic major caravan that moves around, and let us keep the pledge mark system and like the ability to buy ammo and health bars, you know, and like dark sight boost at the caravans, 4-shot boons, you know. Let us keep that whole thing. And then what makes an event is like narrative and a cool new hunter or series of hunters, you know, rather than that entire thing only happening during events. I really don't like that. The game feels ass without pledge marks. Even if the perks weren't there, I would prefer if they were, or just put the fucking gambling thing back, the give me a random perk one, you know, but without the specific event perks. And put fucking Blade Mancy in the game.
If they don't do that, I'll be very, very surprised.
They haven't
but
yet.
Also, I won't be that surprised.
Yeah. They put it in, they took it out, they put it back in with a tweak, and then they took that out, and they haven't given us back. And in my opinion, that tweak fixed everything. So I don't know why they took it back out again, but
yeah,
I don't know a lot of why Cry like does anything that they do. So
yeah.
I just want the game to be fun.
Oh.
And still, so far, the most fun I've ever had in the game was that one event where Death Cheat was broken.
Yep, and then they fixed it, quote unquote.
But at least we have Bounty Clash now, so that's something that goes along the lines of reducing the amount of unpleasant PvP that I have, you know? Is that I hate I hate playing Sniper Elite. And I feel like the quote unquote threat of losing your loadout when you die is what makes people play that way, or at least inspired it in the first place, and now people just continue to do it because they want to play Sniper Elite. But not just sniping, you know, it's the same mindset of like encasing yourself in concertina or squatting with a shotgun for 45 minutes, you know, like just the act of inactivity is what annoys me.
Yeah.
The Bounty Clash at least does a bit to help that, because you kind of can't sit around and do nothing in that game mode, because you only have the one compound and the one bounty and the match timer is shorter.
Yeah.
And the entire server is in that one compound. So, you know, there's just inherently, you can't hide, really. There's not enough space to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm rambling about Hunt. I don't know what else to talk about.
range, isn't it?
But at the very least, the hunter looks really cool.
Hmm.
She's a spider. This appeals to me.
Wow. Crazy stuff. Not have expected that.
So, I will probably want to play it at the very least, just to hope that it's fun and
Yeah.
get the cool spider lady.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm running out of hope that hunt will, you know, be something that I really enjoy again, because lately it has not been, because of the
They're very good at not doing anything cool.
Yeah, that they had like this golden age. I don't know what, like, leadership changed or fucking something. I don't know what happened. But they had a really good series of events there, and then we got Mammon's Gulch, and you know, UI notwithstanding, the gameplay that was happening during that period of the game was very fun. Like that's when I pushed 6-star, you know, I was enjoying it. There was interesting things happening. The events were cool, you know. And then we got the circus. That was the tipping point for me, I think. And it's not just because it was a weird crossover sponsorship tie-in thing. I don't care about that. But that's when the attitude shifted, where half of that event was really cool, and then the other half was like, what? Like, why? like
Yeah.
how they doubled the cost of the fucking weapon, and that the weapon exists, that we made a weapon that's cool and interesting and different, and it's getting deleted at the end of this event. Like, huh? What? Why would you do that? But I loved the gambling machines, and I loved the idea of the circus, the key point that moves around, you know, like a secondary objective.
Yeah.
All of that was cool. But yeah, I don't know. But then ever since the circus, like, everything that's been happening since then is like, hi, do you want 2 more Mosins? No.
Oh boy, I can't wait to get a short version of this gun, and that's the only thing.
But then we had that already. We had the Mosin, and then we had the short Mosin, and now we have a short Mosin with a scope on it, and then a long short Mosin. Like, what the fuck? It's like such a pathetically small margin of difference between all of these weapons that, like, why is this?
Why even use the development time, honestly?
What happened to figuring out how to make res bolts work? Because in my opinion, they did. I don't think they should have been removed in the first place, but they did. They said they were gonna redevelop that. It's been like 3 events that have passed since that happened. I'm not getting it with these. Not getting it with these beans. They need like a curve to them, maybe. Yeah, even just that. Yeah, it's better. Maybe even a little too much here. I think this angle needs to be steeper. That's what's showing the, like, the thickness of them. Yeah, that's a bit better. You up to anything now?
I'm just collecting images of everyone's character, including horse.
Mm-hmm.
Horse is very important.
Horse is important. I feel like I'm getting somewhere, but the level of, like, construction and analysis that this is taking is dreadful.
Yeah.
Like, I certainly don't want this to be... Alright, I drew Amira, and now it's time to spend 3 hours on her hands.
Yay. Yeah, that's not exactly what you want, I feel. Interesting. I aspect. Wow, 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 wow.
No, it's wrong. Oh, finger perspective. Ooh. Ah.
No. Fingers, they're so evil.
It's about right. actually want to go back. I don't know if I can even get back that far, actually. Nope. E. Okay.
Our party is like 4 foot.
Huh?
Half of our party is like 4 foot tall.
It's just me and Blair. Well, I mean, that's almost half, right?
I thought Barry's character was too.
Barry's short, but not that short. I think Barry said he's 5'3".
Okay.
And then you're a bit taller than that, and then Gilly's really tall. Gilly's like 6'3" or something like that.
Yeah.
But she's a little gremlin, so she like hunches over.
No, she's a little silly.
I find this also really hard.
Yeah,
guess
that
it's,
pad bit is tricky.
Yeah, for multiple reasons. Both the shape of it, like, never mind the squashing and stretching, but just like where on the palm is pad, and like what shapes are those pads, because it's like multiple intersecting shapes, right? But then on top of that is that they're squishy. They're bulbous and soft. So they dramatically fold and squish around, like, depending on the posture of the hand. Who's the creature? I love how their fur is. I don't remember her name. I want to say it's something really...
I know.
I think I'm pretty sure it's something really doofy. Like, she's called, like, Katrina or something like that, because it has the word cat in it, right?
That's awesome. I
don't remember her name. They're definitely referred to as cat, though. This is the artist Pixel Pavans. I don't know how to say their name. They're definitely a notable inclusion in my, like, inspiration folder currently. I did an art fight for them earlier this year. They're the one that drew the shark girl that I drew Cedar with. Sure. I almost drew this one, but nearly all of the art fight attacks they get are of this one. So I thought I would draw a different one.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I mean, she's, like, inherently monkey-esque. That's what you get from the human bits, right? But yeah, she's a cat. I'm trying to pull technique from this because I love the way that they draw. paws. Look at this one. Look at this one. Big old grippas. I will absorb this art. Yeah, palm pad. So this would be squishing down that. Yeah, also they do the thing, and I haven't really decided if I like it or not, where they just put a pad at the top because that makes it look like a paw print, you know? Oh, Astro's dead.
I was eating a strawberry. I know what you mean. Yeah.
So they just put the paw pad at the top because that's what gets you, you know, animal paw shape. But I liked it's a bit less strictly feline looking, but I like the idea of why they have paw pads, and it's like on parts of their limbs that need to interact with something in some way, right? So like,
yeah, specifically there
they have pads for a reason, and it's on frequently used parts of their limbs. So if the extremity is to be vaguely human-esque, the pads should be where we humans touch things, right? So not just on the ball of the foot. Well, that's the ball of the palm. Is that what you would call that spot right there?
Yes.
But like when you grip something with your fist, you're pressing like here, right? Like you're applying pressure with this spot and with this spot, and it all kind of closes in, you know, like toward that area. So I feel like there should be pads there too. But that presents the question of, okay, if there's supposed to be a pad there, then how it do?
Mm-hmm.
I think that about works. Maybe a little bigger. Yeah. With pads like that, she'll give the best high fives. I have this thing in my brain of I would love to do like comics, but I'm so goddamn slow at everything that like the idea of doing a comic would be like a 60-hour piece of art for me, right? Like that's one of the major reasons why I'm trying to evaluate myself and train myself with a focus on like make fucking decisions and stop taking so long on everything.
Increase your APM as it is.
But the thing in my head is like Amira at Dawn Trail launch, you know, like, do you want to try the new job, Amira? And she just kind of like eyes the paint palette and then like cat maneuver of just like full fucking spread eagle, like open palm, you know, just like whap, like just like slap the paint palette, just like splatter paint everywhere. I want her to be cat-like. This is where I want Amira to be.
Okay. Cats are so stupid.
All right,
That
I
was
feel
actually
pretty
one of
good
them
about
on that comic topic. Like years ago, I don't know. It's kind of embarrassing, but I was doing JoJo fan comics. Like this is like a decade ago, so it's not good. But like, there's something fun about making comics, and it's really entertaining.
Yeah, I've managed to do a couple, but the ones that I've done were like distinctly not finished. Like not even like line work. You know, like some of the characters were just like that thing that I do where it's like the main character, that's here they go. They're climbing away, you know, like it was like not done, you know, like I that's the only way that I could produce something with that many panels and it not take me a year. But I would love to do
my
stuff.
tablet driver not responding. Fuck. I've seen Blair working on and off on comics. I'm very interested to see what she does.
Blair has that power, though, that I can only dream of one day possessing. We had Blair on ScribbleSupport, and, you know, she did the prompt, and then she started drawing me, and then she started drawing Amira, and then she started drawing Amira in various cartoon styles for fun. You know, like, you know, I did a thing. Blair did like 12 things, you know?
Yeah.
She's powerful.
I'll be back in 1 minute. I need to restart my computer because Wacom makes me to eat glass.
Okay. I'd love to write and script and direct and draw and publish and yeah, uh-huh. Oh, to be the funny Mignola. Alright, let's try and get a little more gesture in her fingers too while we're
Hello.
going through it. Welcome back.
I feel like it's just kind of random that happens to my tablet. Like, oh, sometimes it just doesn't start up correctly for no reason. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I think there's also something impressive about that sort of I don't know what you'd call it, but people online who do really good, like, almost newspaper strip level comic things, where it's like one panel joke and like perfect execution.
Yeah.
Even if the art style is like kind of weird, or not like, I don't know, what's the correct terminology I'm looking for here? It's not like contemporarily good, but it is good.
Yeah.
Art's pretty cool.
Now that's not it. I guess it kind of is.
I imagine your bug is very like skulky.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to come up with poses. It's fine. I opened up Clip Studio and the recommended material. There's a really jolly skeleton.
Oh.
I'm sending him in private live chat, I guess.
Hello.
He's like,
hello. I think I have that guy actually.
You have that guy? I love him.
I think so.
He's pretty good.
Well, I might have a older version of that guy, but where is he? There he is. Yeah, I do. I do have that guy.
You have that guy.
Yeah.
Hello. He's so happy. Makes me think of the I've only watched a bit of Proko's stuff, but he has like a skeleton that appears and like does things.
Oh, does he?
Sometimes.
I don't think I've seen that before.
I've just seen like one demonstration of it where it's like, here's things the hand can do, and then the skeleton starts doing the thing where it's like winding up the middle finger with its other hand. And it like slaps it. It's like, no, don't do that.
Yeah, I gotta watch some more Proko stuff.
It seems very good, but I haven't really seen much of it.
Yeah, so I'm certain I've said this on stream before, but I have distinctly noticed that, like, in my endeavor to try and teach myself fucking anything about art and how to get better at it, it has unwittingly happened where, like, I find 12 videos about the thing that I'm trying to dive into, and then, like, the one that I'm like, yeah, that one, I'm gonna keep that and reference it again later, it's a Proko video.
It checks out.
Not every time, exclusively, but many of the videos that I have, like, saved, you know, so that I can do what I did again. The first time I did the style study was I went back afterward and gathered all of the videos that I thought were, like, most influential in teaching me the things I just did on stream, and I made a playlist out of it and shared that in the Discord so that people can watch, like, the exact videos that I watched if they so desire. So I've been saving videos along the way this time instead of having to, you know, dig them back out later.
Yeah.
But yeah, quite a few of them, Proco videos. So, not necessarily that John Proco, whatever his name actually is, like knows more than other people, but the way that he communicates it is like the one that resonates with me.
Really UX. Yeah. I feel like that's half the battle.
Yeah. Communication is a huge part of education.
You can have all the knowledge in the world, but you gotta...
If you can't transport that knowledge into other people's heads, then it doesn't matter much, does it?
Yeah. I find it funny. I've seen like clips of Chinese artists like talking over their own work, and even sometimes like with that, I find it easier to understand in some tutorials I've seen. It's like just the way you're showing things is like, I get it. I can like mind meld with you.
Yeah, that too. Good God, I would kill for a time lapse of this guy doing something. Right, like I would love to be able to see how they did that. Would be a huge boon to figuring it out. I suppose I could just ask. They do draw piles with Catbat on the occasion.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I can get in on that somewhere. I've tried using draw pile though, and I kind of hate it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it like that different from Magma?
Yes.
Really?
I remember...
That's surprising to me.
I remember feeling like I could use Magma, you know, like when we've used it before for birthday cards or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm certainly not as good there as I am like in CSP, but I could do it, you know. I could draw a thing in Magma, but in draw pile, just like what you've been seeing me do, like I need to get where do I need to put that line there. So from now, like spin, zoom, move, zoom, spin, that's about where I feel comfortable making that stroke, you know, like all of that is like way clunkier in draw pile. Like I found it very frustrating to try and rotate the canvas or flip the canvas or just grab and move the canvas, because Clip Studio has this thing where I'm holding space right now. That's how I'm doing this. So space moves the canvas. Space and control zooms the canvas. Space and shift rotates the canvas. And I can continue to hold space that entire time. Right? Can't do that in draw pile. And also in draw pile, it wants to like snap. So like it's really difficult to make it rotate to where I want it to be. It's just, the little isms about it, I found it very cumbersome to use.
1,000 cuts.
And then of course the brush system is completely different. So just like I needed like a couple of hours just to dig through their brushes and be like, okay, this one I feel is close enough to what I use for sketching that like I could use this, you know. And like this is just a flat round brush, so I guess I'll use that for lines, you know. It was taxing just to try and produce something. And given that I am the way that I am, I need as little tax as possible, because I already am bad at just producing a thing in a reasonable period of time. So I have gone back to it a couple of times, like just to fuck with it and like try and change keybinds and like sort brushes and such, because I would like to be able to continue to do that with people, but oh boy, I felt like I could not operate draw pile.
Is Drawpile paid, or is it just like a sign-up website?
It's a app. Ooh, that line is bad. It's a program. There might be a web-based version of it. I don't know about that one, but I downloaded it. I don't believe you need an account. It's just similar to Magma in that regard, where like if you want to show the room owner that you're a person, you know, and like have a profile picture, and mostly if the host ends the session, that you can rejoin it and still be in control of the stuff that you made, and not have to ask, you know, like, oh, that layer was my layer before, but it's not saved to anything because I don't have a screen name. So can you give me that layer back, you know? That's the main reason why I wanted an account. But yeah, and it's also joining it is like an old multiplayer game, as opposed to a game of Gartic Phone like Magma is, you know, where you just copy a link to the canvas and you can define like what everyone's permissions are and just go at it. You need to like join an IP. Why is this suddenly not working well? Yeah, so it's clunky, but that's what people use, so I have to try and get used to it if I want to
learn the clunk
use it also.
Yeah.
There's another Discord that I'm in with a bunch of artists that I follow on Blue Sky, and they do weekly draw piles together. They do it right fucking now. Like like I've never gotten to join in on one because they've only ever done it on Friday, and they start like an hour after I do. So it's like, fuck,
Classic.
Like, maybe one time it could be on not Friday, please.
Oh.
I want to draw with people.
I want to draw, please.
Oh, where's the light coming from?
While I've been working, I just keep saying to myself, I'm from Birmingham. Because it's infected
From
me.
Birmingham.
I'm from Birmingham. From Birmingham.
Shallow Birmingham?
Yeah, shallow Birmingham, not deep Birmingham.
Not deep
Very
Birmingham.
different. I like the idea that Birmingham just exists in this
Yeah.
fantastical world as well.
Birmingham is
It's
just
just Birmingham.
Atlantis in this universe.
Yeah. It's so
Sorry
dumb.
for context, dear listeners. We're talking about our Pathfinder campaign, where Giz's character is like a fish person, and I don't know why or how it happened, but they're from some Atlantean aquatic civilization with a monarchy, and I think she's a princess, is she not? Is her dad like the king
Is
or
she?
what? I think so. I thought I heard her say that at one point.
I didn't know that.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But so she's from this mystical, magical underwater city made of fish people, and it's just called Birmingham, and that's the accent that she's trying to. Well, that they are trying to give to her. I'm scrambling the pronouns. But yeah. That's the thing.
In my head. Forever.
I was feeling good about it, but now that it's over, that really doesn't look much different from this one. I mean, the claws are different, obviously, but the quality of the digits is about the same, I'd say. Even though I very specifically went out of my way to make sure that they were thick. What does it mean to be thick?
Yeah.
Well, it means you're a little on the heavier side. So they're calling me fat. In a good way. In a good way.
It's crazy how accurate that video is.
I know. I love that.
I love you, Wheatley and GLaDOS from Portal.
Mm-hmm.
Truly some of the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed. I tried to simplify, so maybe if I didn't do that. Keep fucking forgetting to look up that new Shantae game.
I keep forgetting it exists.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, is it bad? Is that why?
I haven't heard anything about it at
no
all,
one
actually.
has said anything about it. There was like 2 pieces of fan art that I saw on Blue Sky that I wondered, like, why is she in that outfit? And then I found out that the game came out, and like,
Yeah, I did the
that's
exact
like,
same thing.
That's the like
like,
pre-order
oh, yeah.
outfit or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay. I thought it was just a case of, you know, artist drew Shantae in a new piece of clothing and somebody thought it was cute, so they drew it too, you know. But
Yeah.
no, it's that's her like pre-order special clothing.
Very positive on Steam from like 100 reviews though, so I don't know how.
That's
that is.
some good sign. Even if only Shantae fans like the game, you know, I'm a Shantae fan, so if it had negative reviews, I would be anxious. How much is it?
That is a good question. It is $36 for me, so
what?
American math
probably
that.
20 for me.
Yeah, 2025.
Let's have a peek.
Have a look.
25, yeah. 25.
Way Forward stuff goes on sale often.
Yeah. Can I bait Nor back into chat? This is the Tato song that he likes.
Oh yeah. Tato. Tato that kills people.
I imagine you have your own thing, but if you so desire, I am streaming in Discord with audio, so you can use me as a jukebox if you want.
Imagine your mouth opening up like Stitch.
Like Stitch, yeah.
Yes, exactly. I'm gonna have to find out what parts of Gilly's design are most important so I can cut bits of it. It's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass, dude.
Mm-hmm. Big doofy eyes.
There's so many piercings and fishnet
fin
and
bangs.
bikini.
Yeah.
Bum bag. Bum bag feels important.
Yeah, the bum bag's important.
Mostly thinking about the, like, what's the terminology? I haven't done some animation so long, I'm forgetting all my terms. Someone string me up in a brass bull. I don't know, just considering all the fins and the tails and how that's going to interact with everything. The follow through. It's one of the terms. Yup.
Yep.
Google my principles. Yep. Yeah, follow through, overlapping action, arcs, yada yada yada. I love you, animation principles.
Yippee.
Yum yum yum. They make me go yahoo. Yeah.
Virtual Boy, available now. No Mario.
No Mario. $175. No Mario. I saw one of those the other day that was Link and Midna talking, and it's like, draw me, Link. Yeah. Helmet. No, yeah.
That's good.
It was something like that.
It's a good one. I like that.
That is how it works.
Her fuck ass helmet.
Fucking thing. They really
Like-
poisoned
like
the
to-
Midna drawing well.
To weight every detail on her body, like 80% of it is on her helmet.
Yeah.
I don't like that. How do I get what I want out of this? That's all right, I guess.
Do you think you'll end up going with a cloak on your bug?
Maybe. I'm honestly just not concerned with like gear visually.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Because right now my equipment is like 5 different lunch boxes. You know, like, I have a first aid kit and a climbing kit and a thieves tools kit and something else that I can't remember, a crack crafting, you know, like I just have all these fucking little toolboxes connected to me. And
Fuck, you have digitigrade legs. I'm gonna kill you.
yeah.
I'm gonna hit you with a stick.
Sorry, I'm crunching the microphone. It's the only thing I have to snack on today is carrots.
I was thinking of getting a carrot earlier. Carrots are good. fan. Big fan.
I'm trying to crunch quietly enough that it doesn't breach my threshold, you know? But I've seen my mic light up a couple times. Yeah.
I saw you beat Silk Song.
Yep.
Is that 100% like the actual 100%, or is it like 120% things or whatever?
It's 100%.
Okay, nice.
So, Hollow Knight was like that also, but Hollow Knight got DLC.
Yeah.
So that's why there's the whole 112.
Mhm.
No Silk Song DLC, at least not yet. I don't know if they're
I'm sure
planning
there
on
will
doing
be.
that. But yeah, so I 100% completed. I got all of the endings that I could in one playthrough. Because Silk Song has like quick endings. Like imagine if you've played a lot of Hollow Knight. You got alternate endings.
Yeah, I remember you can get like I'm just gonna go here and do this and now I'm done ending.
Right. Which is the like.
But there's like all the other shit.
You just become the new vessel. Like that's the ending.
Yeah.
You kill Hollow Knight, you're the new vessel now. Then there's the variant where you've unlocked the potential of getting the dream, but you don't. you just continue to beat Hollow Knight and you become the new vessel, but also Hornet is in the room with you. So now like she's a dreamer, but she's inside the egg. So like you're both stuck in there forever because the key to the lock is inside the locked door. Then there's the dream ending where you get an extra boss. They did something very similar in Silk Song, but like halfway through the game.
Right.
So like it's kind of like that. Hey, puddle. I forgot I did that to you.
Oh god.
So it's like imagine if fighting the Radiance wasn't just an extra boss at the end of the boss, but rather that's how you opened every Hollow Knight DLC. So there's a point in Silk Song where if you do the default thing, like just go there, kill the thing, then the game will end. But if you do the one where the game doesn't end right away, there's like a true thing that happens, you get like another 20 hours of shit. So it was a bit I couldn't go back and redo that middle part, you know, to get the alternate endings because that was 20 hours ago. So I got as much as I could. But one very cool thing, part of this is a little bit cheat-y, but the other part is definitely not. I just duplicated my save file, because inside the game there is a very cool new feature where there's like chapter markers and like significant tasks that you've done that you can roll back your save to.
That's nice.
But if you roll back the save, then you're saving, you know. So I didn't want to get rid of my 100% complete save file because there's other things that don't count toward the 100%, you know, that are still left to do if I so desire to go that hard. So I copied my main save and then I rolled that back to the middle part so that I could do the other two like phases. So now I am at the point in Silksong where I was in Hollow Knight when I started streaming it. That is to say, I need to do a 5-hour speed run, a 30-hour 100% speed run,
Good lord.
a Steel Soul clear, and a 100% Steel Soul clear.
Good lord.
Which is, that's the ones that scare me, the Steel Soul ones. I feel like I can do the speed runs, especially the 5-hour one. I feel like that's nothing. Like in Hollow Knight terms, you know, just load the game, kill the Dreamers, go fight Hollow Knight. You know, like it's not that big of a deal. But I don't fully understand what contributes to percentage in Silksong. So I need to like really figure out what do I need to do to achieve 100%. And then like figure out how to do that quickly, you know, because my complete time for my 100-hour or 100% save is like 52 hours, I think. And the speed run's only 30, so it's like I only have to go twice as fast as my first blind playthrough, you know, and I don't feel like that's a big deal. But yeah, I feel like I can do the speed runs, but holy shit, I died quite a few times in my playthrough. So the thought of Steel Soul in Silksong is quite a bit more daunting than Steel Soul in Hollow Knight. And especially 100% Steel Soul is gonna be rough. So I've not decided if I want to start trying to do that yet.
Yeah.
How's it going, Han?
I'm eating a sandwich.
Yeah. Yatta.
And I got some hot chocolate.
Oh.
Hot chocolate. Getting cold out?
No, I just like it.
No, it just makes me feel good.
Yeah.
I don't like drinking
I'm currently
hot drinks
sweating
when
my
it's warm
fucking
out.
back
Yeah.
It has been getting cooler, but not cool enough for me to drink this beverage out and about. This is a at-home beverage when my fan is at maxed out, blowing air into my room. You know.
It's slowly getting warmer here, and I want to peel my eyes out.
Yeah.
How do you peel your eyes?
Very carefully,
Like
a
grapes. Yeah.
You peel grapes?
Yep.
Huh.
I mean, you can.
Is that like an Australian thing, or?
No, it's a Bloodborne thing.
Oh.
They taught me it in the game. There was a whole 30-minute segment about it.
Oh.
Here's how you peel a grape.
The game just pauses and pulls up like a 1950s vid, you know, like it's in black and white, shit like that.
Yeah.
Fucking old like ragtime piano in the background.
Yeah. It's silent. The frame rate slightly too fast because the guy cranking the machine was going a little too fast.
Yep, that's it.
Flop it around in fast motion. Then there's interstitials with text.
Yeah. Occasionally a man gets hit in the back of the head as like a comical bit.
Mm-hmm. They have a whole Who's On First segment with grapes. Is this from Warframe?
Yep.
I was wondering why you had boy band music in your playlist. So there's only one answer.
I mean, I like a little bit of NSYNC.
Yeah.
It's not on my playlist, but yeah, this is Warframe.
Uh-huh.
So there's my pause.
Ops.
I really don't feel like I learned much here. I guess what I would need to do is draw a Mira outstretching her hand and then like paste each of these like onto that, you know, to see. I imagine the this one's too ooh-woo. This one might be able to be pulled off. I hate the human one, but I knew that would be the case. I just wanted it for contrast. I don't dislike this one, but I don't feel like it's just this again. Like I feel like it's not significantly different from this. When I was aiming for this, I didn't hit it. I hit this again. So, conundrum.
Oh my god, Glass Goblin is digigrade too. What the fuck?
Is she? I didn't notice.
It looks like it. Gonna be on the beetle anyway, so whatever, but still.
Oh yeah, she is. Yeah, everybody deserves to see this. This is Blair's.
It's very good.
This is Blair's Pathfinder OC, everyone.
It's very good.
I love her.
Minuscule.
Crush underfoot.
She's very chivalrous. She is very concerned. Her full title is Syl the Caterpillar Knight. She will say the whole thing.
Of course.
She is very small.
So very small.
But yeah, so this one is just this one again, but with slightly more bulbous fingertips and beans and thicker claws. But like, it works, I guess.
I guess.
I don't feel... This does not fill me with joy and whimsy. I wanted it more exaggerated, but again, I need to like draw a Mira now. Just like reaching out her hand so that I can see what each of these looks like on her. Maybe that'll spark something.
Fuck joy.
But I think I might be done.
Oh.
I am dying.
We'll do that.
That's a very short day, but I'm trying to tell my brain to start thinking of something to do now, and my brain is going, no. No, thank you.
No, no.
No.
I think not.
My dearest Melford, I believe your brain stopped working.
Excuse me. So I think I'm just gonna clean these pals a little bit. They look a little bit more presentable.
It seems you proceeded to let your brain stop functioning earlier than expected. I'm ashamed of you, Melford. Sincerely, John is studious. The 414th.
Of course. So many.
How would you even
I don't know why.
that's like a challenge run.
Yeah.
What is that? That would be oh man.
You doing arithmetic right now?
Is there a 500? I don't think there is. There's an 1,000. There must be, because it's impossible to write the middle of that.
Roman numeral 500. D.
D. Okay, so it would be. We start here, and then it would be. So that's 500.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be.
TD's nuts.
414, you said. There.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Sure.
Wait, wouldn't it be CDXIV?
Maybe. Yes, right? Yes, because the big ones go first. Yeah, so I wrote it on the canvas.
know.
Because like
I'm Googling real
20
quick. Hold on.
you 23, right? You start with the X's. The X's are the bigger symbols.
Yeah.
Right? So it would be, you start with 500, that's the biggest symbol, but just like you write 4, which is 5 minus 1, right? You it's 500 minus 100, 14, right? I wrote it on the canvas again. I think that's how you would. I think that's how you would write it.
Yeah. It's CDXIV. Yeah.
Yippee!
Good job. You
Imagine
survived
getting a
that one
postcard
Simpsons.
with the name John Estudius CDXIV. Imagine getting a postcard from that man.
I'd be scared.
Holy shit. Is this an ad for Christmas shopping?
It's only 1 week away.
In September?
Just a week away.
Just a week
What the
away.
fuck? We're just skipping over Halloween?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not commercial enough.
Halloween's
Buy
not
more
real.
shit.
Not commercial enough. Buy more shit.
There's no Santa Ween.
Not with
Can't
that
wait for
attitude.
it, yeah, not with that attitude. I cannot wait for the for the corporate representative of Halloween. We got Santa for Christmas. What do we got for Halloween?
Jack Skellington.
Jack Skellington. Pumpkin Jack.
The headless horseman.
The horseless, headless horse.
Headless Horseman's a good one.
Skeleton man.
Is the horseless, headless horseman copyrighted by Valve?
I think it's
I
just a thing.
Wouldn't imagine. I
No,
think
but
it's
like
in public domain.
specifically the horseless, headless horseman.
Oh.
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
That's what specifically is canon to TF2.
Right.
Are you thinking of redesigning yourself as the horseless, headless, the horse, the horse,
The
horse,
horse.
hoof door, hook
Oh,
man
yeah.
door, hook
Horse
car
head
door,
hand,
hand man
car
door.
When you want to redesign yourself as the horse.
Yeah.
Peter.
The horse.
Yeah. Horses, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Australian Airlines, huh?
Huh?
They give you free Bose headphones if you fly with the Australian Airlines? Really? I didn't know that.
Which Australian airline?
Like,
I don't
to
know, it
keep?
just says Australia.
Oh.
The ad showed, again, this is just, them bullshitting it, for whatever, but the ad showed a dude giving some family, like, free Bose headphones.
I never got no headphones.
That's not, I don't think that happens on an airline.
No, they just spit in your face and slap you on a chair.
And tase you and
They give you peanuts.
tell you to get out.
That's true. Can't forget that.
They call you a slur, that's what they do.
You bloody grongo.
Whoa! Whoa! Yo, come on, man! Come on!
They ain't fucking wrong, though.
Shut up, you yank.
Whoa, man! Listen, man, you can't say that to me, I'm black.
I love
Can't say that,
Drongo. That's such a good
Oh.
insulting. Like, it's so much better than like idiot. You fucking Drongo.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone in real life say drongo, which makes it funnier to me.
It's a good word.
I mean,
It
like,
is.
I
I
feel
gotta
like
start using
that makes it. Yeah, that just makes it more powerful. Because how do you respond to that? You can't.
You simply die.
You disintegrate on the spot. If someone calls you that, you just
Mhm.
caution blur.
Gaussian blur away. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. But there's pause.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what they say? I don't.
Toasters. Toast. Toast. It's like being crushed,
All
being
toasters.
squeezed. Why Han's so flat? I don't know. He got put in the contraption.
I'm melting.
Who?
Drinking hot cocoa. Still summer, technically.
Mhm.
It'll do that to you.
Listen, man, I had a hankering for some hot chocolate, my friend. It's not my fault. It's 73 degrees out.
That's not awful.
No, it's not. It's
I could-
it's also because it's a bit windy, so it's not that bad.
Windy.
Windy.
I think above 80, I would refute hot drinks. I think I think I would be actively making myself more uncomfortable were I to drink a hot drink like above 80.
Mm.
What is
Sadly,
that
I am
in
a
Celsius?
New Yorker through and
35?
through. I will.
What's
I think so.
80 F2 Celsius? Give it to me. 26? That feels wrong. What's 75 then?
26.
75 is 23. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess the degrees are larger.
It is currently
Closer
22.
to 27.
where I am.
26.66 repeating, so let's just say 27. 27 Celsius. Over that, I don't think I would want to be drinking hot tea or cocoa or
That's
cider.
what you said. It's 22 C over there.
Currently, yeah. At the moment.
Why are you at the
That's-
same
that's-
temp as me, bro? Get out of my lane, bro.
Yeah.
Get out of my fucking lane.
It's comfortable. 22C is,
Get out of my
is
lane,
like
bro.
low 70
Stop copying
something.
me. That's 73.
prefer
That's where I'm at, bro.
Tinge bit cooler, but
Yeah, I also prefer a little bit cooler, but that's not like I'm not dying in
Yeah, I
that temperature.
prefer 0
Yeah.
Celsius. Actually, no, correction. I prefer 0 Kelvin.
oh,
Yeah.
goodness gracious.
Negative 459 degrees Fahrenheit. That's my comfortable zone.
What is the lowest temperature recorded on Earth?
Well, time to boogie.
The lowest temperature recorded on Earth. Me whenever I walk into a room because of how cool I am. Got it.
Oh, shit.
Nailed it.
Holy fucking shit! Wow!
They call me the ghost the way I'm lowering temperatures.
My whoa!
And because I'm pale.
The lowest natural temperature ever directly recorded on ground level Earth is negative 89.2 degrees Celsius, roughly
Damn.
around negative 128 degrees Fahrenheit.
Damn. That's rough.
That's pretty cold.
Over at the Vostok Station in Antarctica.
Hmm.
Yep. That's about what I thought.
Well, I drew these paws. We're gonna find somebody to raid. My brain's not working anymore. My brain's dying. I'm melting. I would like to not be here
I do-
anymore. I'm going home. I am home. Get out of my house.
Wait, wait, what?
Get out of my house.
What the fuck, man? I just sat down.
Who do we got? Who do we got today? Who's doing things? Got someone doing traditional art that they're painting something. I don't know what it is that they're painting, some kind of object, some weird creature. What's going on here? This one, I don't think we've gotten to go here before, and they've only been going for an hour and a half, so maybe...
Tell me the world.
They've both been going for an hour and a half.
Oh.
I'm coming to say hello.
Hello. I'm looking for someone to raid.
I know.
Who are you?
Don't worry about it. Why is
Okay.
Fawn wide?
'Cause
I'm
funny.
melting.
It's funny. Not wrong.
You guys want to see physical paint or digital paint?
Oh yeah.
Physical paint.
Physical
I
paint.
love eating paint.
Let's go check this out. I don't
Check this out, Pants Crab.
know how I found this person. I don't remember following them, but go check that out. All right, everybody. Sorry it's a bit short today, but my brain no work. So I think maybe tomorrow, since it's Doodle Day and such, we'll try and draw a suitable enough Amira with outstretched hand so that I can Mr. Potato Head these hands onto her and see how they look and like where I might wanna go with it. Yeah, that'll be a thing. I don't know if I'll have the energy to do that tomorrow, but it's a thing that I will do at some point, possibly tomorrow. So grab this here raid message. We're gonna go say hey to one Real Fun Studios. Real like a film reel.
Real fun.
Yeah. They are painting something. I have no idea what it is. But some interesting colors and shapes I'm seeing. We can go ask them what they're doing. So I'll be around tomorrow on the Discord. 6 p.m. Eastern, same time as this stream started. So whatever 6.5 hours ago was for you, that's when we start Doodle Day. We hang out in my Discord. There's my social link right there. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Thanks for hanging out, friends. And we'll see you later. Goodbye. Goodbye.